All right. Let's get going, why don't we? Hmm. Oh, I don't even remember what was going on last time. Guess we'll find out. Okay. We have a dead animal on the edge of our base. The main gates are sealed. I do remember at the end of last stream sealing that very main gate and saying something along the lines of, that's one less problem that future Milo will have to deal with. Everybody's at the base. Oh, looks like Slick has his journey pack on. Okay. We have that 100 dodge I worked so very hard for that was very much not worth it. 77 martial arts, which was probably worth it. Bunch of random other skills. In any case, we're probably good to go on a trip with him if we find the need to. It looks like everybody in the main group except the Smiths is trained up well enough. Our heavy fighters are all strength in the low 60s, or close to it. Okay. Oh. So we just need to train the Smiths in combat, and we'll have the whole first group ready to go. Speaking of that, what exactly is going on around here? It looks like no armor is currently being made, which I suppose I'm okay with. We have a variety of specialist grade chainmail laying around. A little bit of armor left. Okay, no weapons are currently in production. Although we have a bunch of edge type 2. A couple edge type 3. So it looks like what we need to do is get Slick's journey pack put away. Equip him with a trader pack. And go get rid of some of this shit. Alright. Edge type 2. Get out of here. Edge type 3 will keep. Okay. Anything that's edge type 3 is worth, or probably worth, keeping for now. Has everyone been equipped with a good weapon? No. Not even close. Okay. Where are Dread's weapons? Okay. Well, they're not in there. I swear I had heavy weapons for all three of these fools. Did they get stolen somehow? Oh, I remember now. Hello, Treebeard. I think they were stolen in a raid. Or something like that. Where's the Fragment Axe? There we go. Fragment Axe. Edge type 2. And then... we're going to need a bunch of secondary weapons, so... let's add like a bazillion of the things. Okay. Now, pick us up into high gear, and let's get Slick out to do some trading. Yeah, seems like a good idea. Oh well, there's severed arms and legs and random miscellaneous equipment. Yeah, we'll deal with that later, why don't we? For now, go to Stoat, sell some shit. Okay. The bakery stays open at all hours of the day and night. Okay. It doesn't have a whole lot of money. And neither, for that matter, does the bar. But we can at least sell a few things there. Now, it looks like the other places are going to be open soon. Start with the weapon shop. There we go. And let's get back to base. I kind of want to try on a group of bandits with Slick here. We're taking a little bit of damage, but we're kicking their asses. These guys aren't particularly amazing. Oh, you don't have a med kit. Well, we took out a whole group of outlaw farmers by ourselves. Not that that's incredibly hard to do or anything. I wonder how many of those hits we took from crossbows and stuff. Anyway. Ultimately, it wasn't very much damage. Now, go through the armor. Get rid of all the stuff that we definitely don't want. We'll keep all those helmets for now. I don't know if I'm going to want to keep them long term. Cloth shirts all go. Wooden sandals we'll keep for now. Any specialist grade armor we have goes. Except the chainmail, because that takes forever to make, and I'm not going to wait that long for Masterworks. And the samurai cloth pants, we'll keep those for now as well. Actually, you know what? Let's not. We'll keep the Ashland hats, though. Okay. I should probably consolidate some of this armor into single chests, but oh well. I think that's all the armor we want to get rid of immediately. I have a specialist toothpick I probably should just go ahead and sell. These are all edge type 3, aka the best we can craft. Pretty darn close to the best. There's only like a couple grades better than that. Couple grades? Maybe only even one grade. Actually, no, to be honest. What else is around here that we probably obviously should be selling? Whatever's laying around on the ground up by the gate. Really not that many people lose their legs around here. I guess. But that's a lot of footwear just laying around our gates. Let's tie this thing on. Oh yeah. Kick its ass, no problem. And there's a manhunter asking for it too. Hello, Sealith. Here we have unarmed man in giant backpack. Remembering, of course, that backpacks hinder your combat ability. Versus man in armor with big hunking club. Who do you think is going to win? Oh, also bug. Because apparently revived itself. Okay. Taking very minor injuries. Taking quite major injuries. Also, that was a really silly looking move. And then we have asshole speeding on our gates. Alright, let's solve that problem. Azumi, can you go over there and get on that? You should be enough by yourself, I think. Actually, wait, no, get on this one. Yep. That's kicking their asses alright. Turret skill of 33 already. Not half bad. Alright, well they aren't going to get very far, that's for sure. Somehow they hit Anderby through the gate. Interesting. Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled trip across the desert. Let's take this guy's medical supplies. Use it to patch our minor scratches and continue on. Martial arts is indeed a little bit overpowered. Let's go down here to the ranger store. Here, would you like to buy some useless armor? Actually, it's not all useless. Some of it is actually pretty good quality. We already know the blueprint for that. Okay, we could sell most of our stuff there, just not all of it. Now, Go down here to the actual clothing store. Okay. I highly doubt there's anything in this list that we don't already know. But it is worth checking. Nope, we already know about all of it. Okay, let's get out of here. Off we go. Azumi continues gaining turret skill. Our attackers continue to learn why attacking is a bad idea. Let's gain a little bit of martial arts skill, why don't we? It looks like some manhunters showed up. Didn't work out very well for them. Well, I don't really want the severed legs. Despite accidentally picking one up. Oops. But the other bits and pieces could probably be used. Okay. We'll just keep that door closed for now, and we'll keep Azumi on the gun. Or the crossbow, as the case may be. We have another edge type 3. That's good. That's an edge type 2, unfortunately, which is not good enough. We'll queue another one. Need a good old-fashioned fragment axe. Edge type 3, please. Okay. We have attracted the attention of the monsters due to all the dead bodies outside our front door. Probably not a good idea to leave those collect, so we'll just open that up. Clean up the mess. We'll leave Azumi on the gun for now. Turret, whatever. Do we have much else to load Slick up with? Not yet, which means you should probably wait. Oh, wait. For some reason, we have some more stuff in there. There we go. I want as much piled into here as I can so I can keep track of it more easily. Okay. The other two racks are purely overflow. Yeah. All right. I think I'll just wait around for more stuff to happen. We are slowly cleaning up the mess outside of our gates. There's a plated long boot out here. collect that. Okay, that thing's not quite dead yet. We'll go ahead and collect a few results, things from it. Also collect those boots that for some reason aren't showing up when I hold Alt. I think that we are very nearly ready to do another trip. We do have some other creature claws in here now that I just remembered them. Probably go deal with that. Okay. That's close enough to full. Right? The reason to loot those creatures is that way it they die immediately if they're looted. It's not that I really care about what the loot they had on them. It's not particularly valuable. I mean, it's reasonable to loot them early in the game because then you need every little tiny bit of money you can get for food and things like that. All right. Go ahead and talk to the clothing vendor. He should be able to buy everything we have. Yeah, these only sell for just under 100 cats each, which isn't very much. I mean, it's enough if you kill some of those or scavenge a bunch of them that you maybe can buy a piece of food or two and keep your guy from starving. But anyway. The easiest way I've thought of to do early game training, because I've been thinking about this a little bit, trying to decide how I'd do it if I wanted to do early game and didn't want to build a huge base, how I would get some guys trained up really well early on, would be to build to buy a house in town, build the bare minimum needed to get the ability to make a weapon, buy the resources required. Oops. Here. Unload your inventory, you big idiot. There's another edge type 3. Anyway. Buy the resources required to make 2 training weapons. Get yourself a random... Oh, wow. The skimmer is considered to be committing a crime. Okay. Let's get Slick over here and punch this dude in the face so he goes away. As soon as we open the door, it leaves. Well, fine. Be that way. Okay, Anderby, pull back. Slick, we're going to put away your loot backpack. Trading backpack, whatever. And we should probably give his journey, get his journey back on. What I really should do, we'll see. I was thinking about making another trip to Shinobi Thieves and see if we can buy more thief backpacks. Because they're just the best. Failing that, where should I go next? More loot collection would be a good idea. But here, what is my 24 assassination? What can we train on the assassin thing? 29. Alright, let's do some more assassin training. Getting the ability to clunk things over the head would be pretty useful for a stealth character. And what techs do we have left? I kind of want automated hybrid mine. Advanced stone mining 2 is totally useless. Ore drill 2 is totally useless. Wells 3 we don't need for the moment. Advanced medicine, advanced splints. They're cheap. We'll probably pick them up eventually. There's nothing left in training. I do want all the hydroponics. That's going to be expensive. I wouldn't mind getting all the electrical bonuses. More better turrets be nice. Cotton loom. Probably. The Hiver arms and legs, I don't really think are that useful. Outpost type 4 would be cool. That's probably the only thing they use in engineering anymore. Yeah. The real question is then, where are we going to get the stuff we need? And I'm wondering if I should go down to the south edge of the world again. I'd kind of like to take the whole group and go stomp whatever's going on in the swamps. As far as kill all the blood spiders. But for that, we need to finish training the whole group. And unfortunately, before I really want to get started training them, I want to finish equipping the whole group. The farm guys don't have much in the way of top tier gear. Why are you not wearing your chain shirt? There we go. We should probably equip them with proper armor. So we need 4 more sets of samurai armor. Unless I'm going to equip them with different armor. In which case, we need something better than high-grade black plate jackets. And specialist cloth pants. Well, that dude made a mistake. He clearly doesn't need that anymore. Here we go. Yeah. I need to make some better armor. And to that end, do I want to equip them? Did I ever make a test plate? I don't think I ever did. Let's do that. Make a test plate. Technically, I think this has better coverage than the samurai armor. Not sure. Okay, samurai armor has 85% coverage of the arms, the stomach, and 100% coverage of the chest. The chest plate has 100% coverage of the chest and stomach, 25% coverage of the arms, and 40% coverage of the legs. So it's pretty full body. However, it's non-ideal for the limbs, but it's great for everything else. Okay. Samurai leg plates. Where are they at? There they are. They provide 50% coverage of the stomach and 100% for the legs. Technically, I think... Technically, I think the samurai armor is probably better as a set. Because of its better arm coverage. This is a masterwork grade samurai armor, so it's not quite a fair comparison. Do I have any specialists? I think I sold all my specialist samurai armor. Yeah, so it's really not a fair comparison. That said, the coverages I think are better on a full set of samurai armor. If I made were samurai leg plates with the unholy chest plate, then you'd still have more of your arms hanging out. Well, survey. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're going to use it. I think we're just going to use samurai armor. Okay. Now, helmet. Do I want to change to a different helmet? 100% head coverage. Perception bonus doesn't matter because we don't have any crossbow users. Running a bit late today? Yeah, I started reading a book and didn't get started with my daily chores until late. And then, to add insult to injury, I spent a bunch of time messing around with my internet. Because the solution I was using for internet last night was a cable directly connected to the modem. Straight from my computer. The solution I'm using today is a cable from my computer to the edge router to the modem. Which normally it would be from my computer to a switch, the edge router to the modem. The good news is I haven't dropped any frames yet. So I think it was probably that switch that was having issues. We'll see. I don't really like the samurai helmets. The iron hat is kind of dumb. It does provide some acid protection, which is nice. I do kind of want acid protection. The armored faceplates. It's only 75% head coverage. But it is pretty good armor. But that coverage isn't great. But it doesn't have any downsides either. But it doesn't have any other upsides either. So, like, no bonuses against acid or anything. Got a mask that provides coverage against dust storms and gas. A little tiny bit of armor, but not that great of coverage. A different mask that provides a stealth bonus that isn't really of any use. Dust storm and gas, which I don't care about nearly as much to do acid. Plausible crabs? No, not today or tomorrow. But maybe Monday. Okay, this is 2732. 2935 with the same coverage. Yeah. Samurai armor is strictly better than the tin can, I think. Police helmet. Bit too derpy. Flared helmet. 90% coverage instead of 100%. But no real downsides. It's only a medium armor though. The visored helmet, only 90% coverage. Masked. 100% coverage, minus 5 perception bonus, which is no big deal. 21% blunt, 26% cut, 35 harpoon. We'll make one of those as a test. Oh, it's that helmet, okay. Spiked. 90% coverage. We'll make an armored faceplates as well. It's only 75% coverage, but yeah. We'll make one of those because I want to see what they're like. 90% coverage. Downsides are pretty low. I just don't like the samurai helmet, it's a problem. But basically none of the helmets that actually provide much armor provide any actual protection against any weather effects that matter. The samurai helmet does provide that 100% dust storm protection. But okay, chain armor. An armored hood. 25% acid, actually. It's not terrible protection here. It does have a few other downsides, but not that large, honestly. If it's got worse than 90% coverage, I'm not terribly interested. 8, 23. Only dust storm protection. Don't honestly care that much. The armored hood's interesting, though. Yeah, the armored hood is interesting. Who? What? We teleported into the gate again? Yep. Well, it didn't really work out for him, now did it? Alright. Hello, Dread. Let's see. I'm just gonna... send a quick message here. Okay. Let's see. Did you dump all your armor like you were supposed to? Okay, the armor hood looks derpy as hell. Alright, Slick. Get your ass in here. Oh. Thank you very much for the Prime, Dread. Really appreciate it. I see the overlay doesn't quite handle Prime subscriptions properly. But that's not entirely unexpected, considering that Twitch does not deign to actually tell you if a subscription is a Prime subscription in the alert message you get. That helmet looks... I think it's best described as turbo stupid. So no, we're not using that at all. Yes, no. Not happening. This helmet is a little more actual warrior helmet. I could kind of see some of my guys wearing that, maybe. It provides good armor. Actually provides excellent armor. But it doesn't look good on this character, because this character is not exactly armored out in heavy armor. We'll have to see how it blends with the samurai armor. And the armored faceplates is just the armored hood without the hood. It also looks derpy as hell. Yeah, I don't think we're doing that. Okay. Oh, that actually looks quite properly warlike. It doesn't quite match the rest of the armor, but it doesn't look quite as silly as the samurai armor. Or the samurai helmet, I mean. It doesn't have any major downsides, just a -5 perception bonus, which is no big deal, because perception, as far as I can tell, does nothing but control crossbows. Or in fact, I'm going to confirm that right now. See if there's any reason to train perception. Perception. Determines how well a character will perceive things in their environment. Governs characters' actions with ranged weapons, especially important hitting far away or moving targets. Is reduced by 19% during dust storms. Okay. Perception only affects accuracy of the ranged weapons. It might, emphasis on might, have to do with countering stealth. But that would not affect the player at all. Okay. As long as we don't have anybody using ranged weapons, we don't care about perception at all. Let's see if we can get a second source on this. Yeah. Alright. So there is absolutely no reason to worry about perception at all. Which is good. This doesn't provide us any environmental bonuses, whereas this provides bonuses against dust storms and acid, which is nice. But this is much better armor. 71 points of harpoon resistance. It's only specialist grade, it's not even masterwork. Alright. Let's go ahead and have a whole bunch of those made. There we go. Click your ass back in here and let's sort this stuff out. Okay, so the hoods, faceplates, not doing it. No way, no how. Unholy chest plate, we're just gonna sell that. It's crap. Samurai helmets, no. Paladin's heavy Hachigin is actually probably a better bonus. Get one of the melee guys in here. I forgot that I made this one too. It's only specialist grade. That's not bad as far as armor goes. It looks a bit derpy. $56.46. And this one is $43.44. This is 5 kilos. This is 6 kilos. This helmet's just... it's only 90% coverage. This is 100% coverage. 10% less coverage, but it's strictly better in every other possible way. Most of its improvement is blunt resistance, though. And it's not actually that much. Okay. About 13 points stronger, 13% stronger in blunt resistance. And about 2% more in cut. I don't like the way it looks, though. Yeah, I don't like the way it looks. Okay. I don't really like the way this looks either, but Okay, is there anything that's even going to pull my attention away from the... Wait, the tin can's not great. Police helmet looks derpy. Flared helmet is not great. Mast helmet's not great. Visored helmet. Actually, wait. Where is... Okay, which helmet was this? Mast helmet, okay. Oh, okay, so its base level is only 26. Actually, the rest of these aren't that much worse. Visored helmet is 10% less coverage for 1 kilo less weight. That's pretty much exactly the only difference. Flared helmet, 1 kilo less weight. No downside. 10% less coverage. Flared helmet would actually probably be a good one. 10% less coverage, but it has no downsides. Everybody could wear it without trouble. It's statistically identical. Police helmet is better, but it looks like shit. Tin can's just strictly better. It's got much larger downsides though and looks really derpy. Samurai helmet is significantly better. And looks derpy. Flared helmet might be a better look. One reason I don't like helmets because they all look like shit. This one actually looks pretty cool. Except that bit that basically looks like it's jamming into people's eyes. Yeah, the samurai helmet is worlds way better. But it looks really stupid. But it's really good armor. There is one armor in the game that is supposedly better than the samurai helmet. And I think it's probably time that we took a voyage to go see if we can acquire it. It'll be a long, exciting voyage full of adversity. But it should be not terribly hard. If I can remember where we need to go. We've seen the people once. I just need to figure out where we need to go in their territory. And if I can remember where their territory is. And that is the crab helmet. Alright, well, let's load ourselves up with random saleable shit. We'll keep these armor specimens for now. We'll load up on low quality, quote, end quote, weapons that we can get rid of. That's an edge type 2, unfortunately. Damn it, we need an edge type 3. 3. Alright, let's add another... Oh... Where are they at? Fragment axe. There we go. I'll add like 3 of them to the list. Click. Go talk to the trade caravan so they leave. They can't afford to buy anything. Free them then. Alright. We'll just leave the gates open. That should give us regular training. Now, we want to go talk to the crab bandits, wherever they were called. They were down south somewhere. I remember running into them. They had a crab along with them. They had a bunch of crabs along with them. Were they over here? In the pets? I kind of think they were. But I don't remember for sure. There were the guys who thought there were skeletons over here. And there was that big raider group based in the Ark here. I wonder if they weren't kind of in this area, roughly. And we ran into them a little bit. But I'm pretty sure I didn't go over to this area, and that would be the other place I would say they were. Because I remembered they were south. And I'm pretty sure they weren't down around here. That doesn't make any sense. So they must have been over in this area. Which means we should probably go to Black Scratch. Yeah. Let's go to Black Scratch. We'll sell our stuff there. We'll see if the library has any new blueprints. It probably doesn't, but we'll see. And then we'll go on from there. But anyway. Oh. Next time I have some free time, I need to extend my overlay a little bit. Or rather, I need to extend the API that powers the overlay. I think they're in the pits, east. Yeah, that's where I was thinking. This area. We're going to go to Black Scratch. We're going to do some trading there. We're going to go down into Stobus Garden. Probably into this area, and then we might go this way. And then we'll see if we can find their bases. And somewhere in there, there should be a place where we can trade. Also, why are you swimming, you idiot? Whatever. Anyway. I need to work on the API that powers the overlay. So that instead of trusting the information Twitch gives it about a subscriber when somebody subscribes, it uses the information about who it is to go look them up in the Twitch API and actually get information about them. Even then, the Twitch API doesn't give all the information that you should be getting. I'm not sure how the other overlays do it. I'm guessing it's some amount of creative guesswork and tracking information themselves. Because the Twitch API just simply does not hand out certain bits of information. Like how long someone's been a subscriber for. You want to know that? For you. But anyway. It's not a very helpful API sometimes. Okay. Also, it's pretty fragmented API. There's like 2 or 3 different ways to do everything. And they don't cooperate in any way. Let's go to the library, kids. Okay, let's sell as many swords as we can to the helpful librarian. And then let's see if he has any blueprints we don't know yet. Oh, there's one that's supposedly new. Oh wait, clicked the wrong one there. Oops. Okay. I swear some of these already knew them. But I think there's some kind of wrinkle of difference between Rusted Hive shirts new. At this point I have enough money, I might as well buy every single blueprint I can get. But anyway. Wool hat. Interesting. Dyed robes. Doesn't tell you what color they're dyed. Guess if you want to know that, you have to make them and find out. Stout Hessian? I swear I knew that one already. Okay. Monk pants. Pretty sure I knew that one already too. Some of these things I know how to make, but it doesn't think I know the blueprint, which is weird. But I might as well just buy it, learn the blueprint, and get it to stop complaining at me about it. That'll allow me to sell my swords as well. Okay, now, maps. Are there any maps that contain locations we don't know here? There's one that shows where the Southern Hive is. Remember correctly, the Southern Hive is hostile by default? Western Hive is friendly. I think. Well, they're the ones that send traders out, so they darn well better be. And the Southern Hive is pretty much exactly where I figured it would be in the Royal Valley. We will probably not be headed that way in the history of ever. Anyway, for example, there's 2 completely different APIs you can use to be alerted when somebody subscribes to your channel. And each one provides you with subtly different information. And they operate in pretty much completely different ways. I think one of them is older than the other. But the older one is sometimes actually more useful. Problem is I don't want to deal with 2 completely separate APIs in my program. Okay, so we've reached this location. Let's go over to there next. There's the Ark, which is a giant bandit base. We will not be going inside that right now. We're up to 90 athletics. 45 mile per hour run speed. Also, the way Twitch handles authentication is just special. For example, if you create a Discord bot or a Telegram bot, you create an account and then you create a bot application, and then that bot application basically becomes another account that is subordinate to yours, but not quite, with its own. Well, in Discord's case, you have a choice of just leaving it as an application, or you can create a bot account, it's called. With Telegram, I don't think there's any special. Can you get pack animals or attack beast? You can. I have been avoiding them since I don't particularly feel the need for animals. You do have to feed them as well. Just like you have to feed your humans. I've actually never messed with animals in Kenshi. But occasionally there'll be animal traders that stop by our base and try to sell us stuff. Blake's the best pack mule I have. Yes, not because of how much he can carry, but because of how fast he can run. Most of my most of my loads are relatively light. Oh, there's a settlement. Let's go check this settlement out. Most of my loads are light, and the best way to get them to where they're going is by running really, really fast. Crab Smithy. I'm going to guess that this is not a friendly place. Oh yeah, look at all the crabs wandering around. Okay. Now, we have 70 stealth skill at the moment. But if I swap my legs, swapping one leg already gets us to 100% stealth skill. Swapping two legs is just insult added the overkill. Wait for the... For some reason the crabs are four-legged. I don't think the developers figured out how to do animations and code for more than four-legged creatures, because there's nothing in the game that has more than four legs. The crabs have four legs and walk forward. The spiders have four legs. Everything has four legs. Yeah. went past. Okay. Let's see if we can get the blueprints we want inside here. This place might be not have the blueprints. Yeah, if we can find the Crab Queen, we could speak to her and become non-hostile. But I don't really care about that. When I can hopefully just steal the blueprints I want. Okay. This is going to be interesting. Hopefully our really high stealth skill will carry us through. Crab shoes. 52% stealing chance. Oh, that crab armor looks silly as hell. As does the crab helmet. Well, we stole the blueprint for the crab shoes. Okay. We might have to hit up a few other places before we get all the blueprints. Unless they add them in this safe. The crab armor looks very silly. The armor itself looks kind of cool, but I don't know about the helmet. It is supposed to be the best coverage in the game. But we'll see. Just get rid of the evidence. What is our lockpicking skill by now? 61. That's quite good. And we currently have our punchy arms on. Let's put on our lockpicky arms. Okay, suddenly our pick chance goes to 90%. Much better. There we go. Crab armor. Crab helmet. Crab trousers. Okay. Let's vacate the premises before we are noticed. And because we're a good citizen, we'll close the door behind us. Alright. Crab armor, crab helmet, crab shoes, crab trousers. They're all heavy armor. They give pretty good environmental protection, too. The armor gives... Oh, wow. The armor gives 50% acid protection just in and of itself. The helmet gives 60% dust storm, 60% acid, 60% burning. Shoes don't do shit. Neither do the trousers. Trousers are 95% coverage right and left leg. So they're probably going to be strictly worse than the samurai leggings. The boots aren't great either. Let's not make those. But the armor and the helmet, 90% arm coverage, 100% stomach, 100% chest. Guess right away that's better coverage than the samurai. Crab helmets, 100% coverage. Okay, we might produce a ton of crab armor, if nothing else. The helmets, I don't know about. Anyway, I don't know where the crab queen is, but she's probably not in this stinky little village. There's a crab shop. Alright. Let's get out of this place. Ew. 100% stealth is OP. Okay. Let's trade out our scout legs for our sneaky legs. Let's trade out our lifter arms for our lockpick arms. Just in case we get into trouble and need to punch our way out. We still need to get a masterwork quality left lifter arm. Oh well. Now, we're down here. Let's go check out what this ruin is. There's an interesting gray square on the map there. I wonder if that's anything useful. Discovered outpost. Probably another crab place. Okay. Not easily, really the most navigatable. Oh, this looks like a wait, what? What is this? Interesting. This, on the other hand, I know very well what it is. Okay, we're gonna be looting that place. What, a perfectly square hole in the ground? What looks like water at the bottom? No way to get in or out? Don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know if that's a bug or not. Anyway, let's do some arm switching. And leg switching. I don't see any skeletons here, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. There's one, for example. There's another. Okay. Pop open the locks, and there's two more. Liberate whatever we can find here. There's a Khotun number 3, made by Khotun Scrap Masters. Not the best quality thing in the world, but competently made. Okay. 100 stealth skills. Really nice. With bonuses, our lockpicking skill is 97. Also very nice. Specialist grade plate jacket for engineering research is probably enough to finish all the engineering research we need to do. We'll likely never need more of that again. Fortunately, that does mean we still need AI cores. Ancient science books are always useful. Another engineering research, bringing our total up to 5. Highly unlikely we'll ever need more of that. Okay. A Masterwork spring bat. Might as well. Don't mind if I do. Just in case we ever want one. It's not like we'll ever get a better quality one than that. Okay. Well, that is everything that can be found here. Now... we've completed our mission. We've got 4 science books. We've got a bunch of engineering research. Let's head back. Unfortunately, you can't quick switch limbs. Go ahead and reinstall our punching arms just in case. There's no reason to sneak anymore, because we're just going to run all the way to the main base at top speed. Off we go. We run fast enough, even loaded down very slightly like we are. We still have 45 mph top speed. There's nothing that can even slightly keep up with us. We're over 10 miles an hour faster than even beak things. Anyway. Yeah, still no drop frames. So that means internet problems have probably been resolved. Which is good news, because it means multiplayer Crab Champions will be a thing again. Unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, depending how you look at it, Noisestorm is right this very moment talking in beta discussion on the Crab Champions Discord about how he wants to change the modifiers. Which is good because I agree with the changes he wants to make, but it's bad because it means that the changes he wants to make aren't here yet. Specifically, he wants to add another difficulty level above the current one. Sort of. Basically, he wants to take some of the modifiers and move them to a separate section. And they won't affect the final score or whatever. You don't care about changes because you're full diamond? Well, some of us aren't quite there yet. So, for example, he's specifically talking about, whatever it's called. No safety net. for example, is probably going to be moved to its own, or not its own, but a category with some other crazy new modifiers. They won't affect your ranking or anything like that. They'll just be there for people who want to give themselves insane extra challenges. But very deliberately, they won't be any real incentive to use them because they'll be considered to be things that are overtuned. Apparently, he wants to, quote, make it borderline impossible, end quote, to win if you turn some or even all of these modifiers on. So we'll see about that. You'll be trying for that? Yeah, I know there's some people who are pretty excited about the idea of cranking stuff up to max. Personally, I'm more excited about being able to crank things to just right. For the main thing, I just want volatile explosions gone. No safety nets, kind of meh. But volatile explosions is the one that just really annoys me. Learn to deal with the explosions. Well, I can deal with them too if I have to, but I don't want to because it takes the fun out of it. Also, game, what are you doing? Load. Faster. Okay. Well. It's not crashed. It's not locked up. It's just loading. There we go. I'm tempted to try reloading the game at this point, but also I don't want to chance it. Hello. What are you doing? Don't attack the big things. Don't get attacked by the big things. Oh, he's not properly loaded in. Alright, you know what we're going to do? We're going to reload the game from that quick save I made during the loading event. Hopefully it unsticks itself. Anyway. The thing with volatile explosions is just that it's not that I can't play around it. It's that I don't like playing around it, and there the game crashed. Well, that's exciting. Okay, hopefully it loads this properly. If it crashes again, we can try resetting squad position. Okay, it didn't crash, so that's a good sign. Where is this fool? There he is. He's in the unwanted zone. He's moving. He should be able to get here on his own just fine. Last time he wasn't moving, it's the beak things got him. When you key farm, you turn it on difficulty to easy, and you only go 30 for the free armor. Yeah. That'd be the way to get keys. But I've discovered that I really liked where our settings were before, where no safety net was off, and so was volatile explosions about half the time. But I like having most of the other modifiers on. That provides, for me, personally, just about the right level of difficulty, where it's still fun, but it's not unfun, I guess. I can't really say too punishing, because it's not really true. Because it's not a matter of being punishing or not. It's a matter of I just like to be able to dive in and melee stuff and watch them explode. There's a strange camp out in the middle of the gut. Maybe we should check that out. He's almost a brink. Yeah, you know what? Let's make a little detour to the gut. I want to go see what that camp is out there in the middle. But anyway. And then, of course, volatile explosions together with no safety net just makes the experience more frustrating. Don't stop running. There's beak things in the area. No face. Bounty of 15,000. Okay. United Cities, 15k. I don't necessarily think I want to tie this person on. They have high dexterity, which, like, who cares? Crossbow, 33 skill. It looks like they're pretty set up as a archer type. They do have some kind of sword, but I'm not sure what their skill is with it. I probably don't want to bother them just because I don't care about getting their bounty for the UC. Gutters. Who even is that? Anyway. They're not worth messing with. They're not worth enough money. I don't really want to try to recruit them or anything. I was just curious who it was. I'm guessing we could find a bounty notice for them somewhere that would have pointed us at least slightly in this direction. Okay. I still think it'd be fun to train a group of Shek. and then build a settlement out here somewhere. Call it the Blue Man Kingdom. UC Samurai, what are you guys doing? They're providing us with an escort, apparently. Well, that's nice. Good luck with that, Mr. Samurai, dude. Let's just book it straight back to the main base. I don't really care about those guys. Could you please just keep running without stopping? Thank you. This game is fun and all, but sometimes it just is a buggy mess. And you know what the solution to a lot of the bugs is? If you go looking around or ask people? Yeah, it's import your game. In other words, take your stuff and your people and move them to a completely fresh save. Which is not much of a solution, to be perfectly honest. It often works, and that is actually a bad thing, not a good thing. This crab helmet is special. Okay. So let's take Slick here. And let's store his acquired resources, shall we say. And then let's get a trading backpack. And let's go decide what we're going to do with the armor situation. Okay. So this helmet looks really stupid. But has the benefit of having amazing coverage. Compared to our other candidate helmet. Yeah. It's almost 20 more points of cut resistant. And dust storm and acid and burning protection. Perception's really low, but nobody cares about that. This is a specialist grade. Got 63% cut resistant. It's a specialist grade that's better than a masterwork grade samurai helmet. Arguably. It's got a little bit less blunt resistant than the samurai helmet has. But that's a masterwork grade. This is only a specialist grade. Only. It's got high weather protection against everything that matters. Oh. Let's take a look at this crab armor. This is specialist grade crab armor. It's 5670. This is 6173. It's masterwork samurai armor. This has better coverage of the parts it covers, which are the same as the samurai armor coverage, just better. It also has acid coverage. Its coverage is 5670. This is 6173. So it's slightly worse, but it's specialist grade versus masterwork. Stealth effect, 0.00%. In other words, you will not sneak while wearing this. Combat speed effect is 0.93. Here it's 0.94, so it's only very slightly worse in that category. However, once again, masterwork versus specialist grade. Dexterity effect, 0.50. So you get half of your dexterity while wearing this armor. This protection is 90%. Melee attack bonus is -10, which this is only -8. The crab armor, very tough. Very tough. Also not that heavy. It's only 1 kilo more than the samurai armor. Did I mention it's very tough and has really good coverage? Because it's really tough and has very good coverage. However, it's got some pretty large downsides. The dexterity effect would be the big one. Half your dexterity lost just because you're wearing this armor. Pretty huge. I think we might make some masterwork sets for our heavy weapon guys, and that'd be it. We run the rest of our group around in samurai armor. Save Vade. We'll give our heavy weapon guys crab helmets. We'll give the rest. The flared helmet is 10% less coverage. Otherwise, it's not really that much different. Anyway, let's produce some crab armor. Enough for the heavy weapon dudes. Okay. Yeah, let's just set it on repeat for a while. Okay, the stuff we're definitely not going to use can be hauled off for starters. Do like the samurai helmet, but I don't like the way it looks. I could probably find a mod that changes it to look less derpy. I have to think about that one. Okay. Martial arts bindings. No. There's no need for those. Okay, let's check our weaponry. Got quite a lot of Edge Type 3. We definitely should have enough of those for backup weapons for everybody. Make a few fragment axes. Hopefully we get at least one Edge Type 3 out of the deal. Okay. Then we're going to need to start making pole arms for the farmers. I need to decide what type we're using before we do that. I do have the sample pieces I made, so that shouldn't be too hard of a decision. Would you stop vibrating? Honestly, what's your problem? Alright. Let's grab the crab armor to go sell, because we're going to make a ton of it. Let's put the Masterwork spring bat away. Don't know if we ever use that, but if we do, we do. Okay. Now, technology. We should be able to grab outpost. Yeah, that's just purely engineering research. Is there anything else around here that's purely engineering research so we can grab easily and quickly? Oh, this is just books. Okay, we grab that. I don't think there's much left that's just engineering research. We might have actually finished everything that uses that. We definitely need some AI cores. Okay. Grab some more failed sword prototypes. Wonder if it'd be a good idea to use... I don't know. I decided it'd be a good idea to use crab armor as training armor because it reduces dexterity. Don't think so. But then again, anything we can pile onto our trainers to decrease the amount that they hit our guys, the better. Now that I know how it calculates who's stronger. Because anything we can do that causes our guys to wail away on them without them wailing away back will mean we gain attack skill way faster. And then it's not too hard to gain defensive skill just by setting them to defensive and letting it go for a while. Still, man, I don't know. I don't know if it's really worth manipulating skill levels to keep people, it wasn't entirely based on melee defense, it was based entirely on melee attack. I'd be, no, it wouldn't be better, I guess. You'd have the same problems, but worse. I don't think it really matters. Oh, you throw guys into the grinder and let them train. Because actually taking the time to try to game the system is probably not worth it outside of like training dodge or something. And for that, martial arts skill counts. Or using martial arts to train, what do I call it? to train toughness. Because you can train toughness that way. It's just slow. Like Slick is really tough from all his dodge training. I don't know. We should probably take our heavy armored guys and stick them in for what are you gonna call it? Damn it, you're stuck again, aren't you? Yes, yes you are. It does look like we have an Edge Type 3 Fragment Axe, though. That's good. Dreads we equipped. We need to make more samurai armor, too. But anyway. I think I should take our heavy weapon guys and train their toughness. Specifically, by doing dodge training. Okay, so everybody's outside or inside? People are outside or people are supposed to be outside or outside. People are supposed to be inside or inside. Not quite. Okay. Oh, they suddenly all decided to stop playing dead. I wonder why. Take away their stuff so they leave when they have an opportunity instead of sticking around. They'll be disinclined to fight, shall we say. When they don't really have the ability to do so. So many shoes. They don't lose that. Oh, I know what some of it is. Some of it is the dang slave traders taking shoes off so they can put on shackles on people. Okay, that explains a lot. Actually. And some of it. Okay, that's a hiver, I think. Yeah, because like nobody loses that many legs around here. Here's a person who lost a leg. They have shackles on. Explains a great deal. Anyway. Let's go to town and sell this stuff. Let's see how much the bar can buy. Okay. Well, they can't buy many swords, that's for sure. Go here and sell some more stuff. Well, let's get rid of that too. We don't want any weapons on us because that'll make our character worse. Okay, now we do have some medical supplies on us that we probably should have sold in town. Honestly, we don't really need small kits like that. Probably should keep at least one on most of our people though. It's because they're light and not a big deal. Yeah, we need to get all these people out of our base. Can I? Yeah, I can pick you up. Good. Yay, you're free. Congratulations. Now get the hell out of our base. Okay. Are anybody else still around here? You're alive for the moment. The throw out of town is actually functioning? Really? No. He picked him up, but he didn't carry him out of town and drop him. That's annoying. Okay, you're in a recovery coma. Get the hell out of our town. Is there anybody else around here who's stuck inside? I think this dude's probably gonna die, but I don't care. Let's get him out too. Congratulations, you've been liberated. Okay, door's closing. Boom. Now the reason the door is closing is because we need to send everybody back to passive so we can start doing more training. Boom. Alright. You guys go over there. Grab our 3 heavy weapon troops. We are going to want to load up on food. We're going to want to make sure our prisoners are full up on food. They don't have to maintain them quite so often. There we go. Now, we're going to have to put everybody's weapons away. And I just realized I'm going to need more training vines. I'm going to do this. Technically, actually, I don't need training vines. But I probably should get them for safety. Okay. We have an extra Edge Type 3 Fragment Axe and then Edge Type 2 to sell at some point. Now, let's make some training vines. We really only need 2 more. I don't think we're going to train our trainers in martial arts anytime soon. Okay. One of them's Edge Type 2, but that's fine. Doesn't matter. Now, everybody really needs to get a little bit more food. Just a little bit. And then we'll close and lock the door. Like so. Alright. Get everybody's personal weapons. Like so. Grab the training weapons. As well as the end training subdual device. Okay. You 3 set to block. We don't actually care about training martial arts on any of these, so it's actually fine if it's really low. Lower the better. Each of you grab a training partner. Meet back in the center of the room. Okay, door's closed. I do believe we're ready to go. Okay, spread everybody out a little bit. Everybody's set to passive. Everybody's set to block only. Alright, good deal. Okay. Wait for your training partners to wake up. And then punch them once to inform them that you'd really like to begin training, please. And now begins the constant continual fight to keep them from going through the walls. As they dodge constantly in a circle. And the idea here is that we want to farm the slow increase in toughness we would get. And dodge. Dodge skill's fine. But really I just want the slow toughness increase they get. I thought they would get larger increases. Or larger decreases their dodge ability. Maybe we should load them down with heavier backpacks. I thought their armor had some pretty hefty anti-dodge. Yeah. Yeah, we don't need to worry about this. They're just getting a pretty hefty plus 20 from defensive mode. Their dodge. These two are kind of caught in corners but don't seem to be trying to phase through the wall, so I'm okay with that. So all their toughness is around 37, 36, somewhere thereabouts. And technically probably should be rising. Doesn't seem to be changing much. Wait. They all have really injured left arms. Oh, shit. I forgot to give them weapons. Derp. Okay, that's why it wasn't working for shit. Alright. Alright, we have made a big mistake. Turn off block mode, we need to reset. They need to have actual weapons so that they can fight properly. The reason their arms are all broken is because they, because they were doing martial arts against somebody with no skill. Or, you know, when they didn't have any skill. And so that resulted in them taking damage to their arms. It's all blunt damage, but it heals very quickly. But it will slow training down a little. So let's get a Zoomy in here and get them all patched up. Yep. Alright. Let's grab some weapons for them. What have they not been trained in yet? We've definitely done lots of katana training. I don't think we've ever done club training on those guys. Do I care about clubs at all? Not really. They've definitely done longsword training. They've done some amount of cleaver training, I think. Have I done any? Yeah, I've done some polearm training. Let's do more cleaver training. Congratulations on your new weapon. Okay, how much skill do you have with cleavers? Don't know as if it really says. Alright. Not yet, anyway. Door's closed. Everybody grab your slightly worse for wear training partners. Actually, let's wait for this guy to get his left arm healed up enough. Shouldn't take too long. On the one hand, they only have one hand. On the other hand, they can heal while we spar. Let's go. Okay, get everybody out to the middle of the room. Make sure everybody's set on block only. Okay. Put your training partners down, please. Gently, so they don't go flying off into the distance. Wait for them to all get up. Okay. Inform them that you would like to spar. And I forgot to remove your blunt weapons and give you back your... Good thing they're set to block only. You would think. There we go. Alright, now they're getting hit regularly. Even with their slightly increased block only dodge armor, or dodge skill bonus. Got to keep close eyes on them to make sure they don't phase out through the walls. Toughness is actually going up pretty quickly. I mean, it's still slow, but it's a lot more quickly than any other form of training. Martial arts skill 0, martial arts skill 4, martial arts skill 0, yeah. 0 skill martial artists up against expert sword users. What actually is your hacker? Oh, these guys don't have any hacker experience. We've never done any hacker training with them. Well, I guess they're getting that now. That's good. Because they kind of need it. I mean, it's unlikely we use hackers much. I haven't decided how I'm going to equip these guys. Am I going to make them into heavy weapons troops too? Or am I going to give them something completely different? I don't know. By the time we're done, we should train them in every single weapon. And then maybe just give them backpacks full of different kinds of weapons that they can pull out, depending on the situation. Maybe I'll end up training them as marksmen or something. That'd be really dumb. Take somebody who's a several times over expert in melee combat and retrain them from the ground up as a marksman. Oh. Yeah, needless to say, we're not doing that. Highly unlikely we're ever going to do anything with marksman. Speaking of which, how is our... Yeah, he's 73 crossbow smith. We probably should start ordering more bolts made or something. Keep him busy. Or we could order a ton of spring steel. Hinge, spring steel, crossbow parts. Repeat Q. Actually, wait. Okay. This requires... Every 2 of these requires 1 iron plate, supposedly. Every 2 of these requires 0.4 copper. So... yeah. If we do... four spring steel and 4 hinges, that'd be the minimum waste, I think. And then 4 crossbow parts on repeat. We'll see how that actually works. If we can crank out a ton of crossbow parts, then we can make some crossbows or something. We'll see if it's if the actual amount of materials it gives is real or if it's just blowing smoke. Because sometimes it doesn't feel like those material counts are real. Oh. 39 toughness, 39 toughness, 38 toughness. They were all around 36 or so when they started. Doesn't sound like much, but that's actually a pretty substantial gain. Hello? Okay. How are you guys going with your hacker training? Oh, their hacker training is going to be so slow. Because they're up against unskilled. That's right. Alright. This is a really bad way to train new weapon. For them. Really good way to train dodge, though. Stop getting yourself embedded in the wall, dumbass. Around and around and around and around they go. Always the same one, you get stuck. Every time. Until, of course, it isn't, but... Flick almost phased through there. Oh. Yeah, this is definitely a slow way to train toughness, but a reliable and safe one. Oh. Would you stop getting knocked outside? I really wonder if it'd be worth building a larger walled arena. For combat training. Because training indoors and getting knocked through walls is... it's the easiest way to keep it separated off. And I'm behind a second set of doors. Because if you open all the doors to the outside, these people are going to bolt and you'll never see them again unless you manage to chase them down. Which is non-trivial. But that's why we have this door locked, even though technically we'd leave it hanging open. Because just in case somebody breaks down the main gates, Our trainers don't make a break for freedom. Anyway. How are we doing on dodge training for that matter? Dodge skill 81. Dodge skill 81. Dodge skill 82. 40 toughness, 40 toughness, 39 toughness. Yeah, this is definitely a slow... Training dodge is a slow but reliable way to train toughness. We're definitely not getting these guys all the way up to dodge 100, though. That's just a bridge too far. Well, it's not a bridge too far. It's a whole intercontinental expressway too far. But anyway. Meanwhile, while all this is going on, hopefully I can take my attention away for a moment. Crab armor production is happening. Let's get Slick. He's still got his, yeah, he's still got his big backpack on. Let's get over here and get all the specialist grade armor out of here. It looks like no Masterwork crab armor has been made yet, except a helmet. Except 2 helmets. Okay, just 2 helmets. Well, I guess it's better than nothing at all. Okay. We have 2 Masterwork helmets. And that's all we have to really show for it. Like, Brad has gotten himself stuck in the wall again. Stop getting yourself stuck in the damn wall. Okay, there we go. Slick. Time to send you off on a voyage to town to sell this shit. Let's go to Heft this time. So we can buy some more backpacks. We probably should get some more wooden backpacks to use as strength training weights. Fill them up with iron ore and use them for whatever. The good news is that whenever every time somebody phases through the wall, their trainer takes the opportunity to eat. Not every time, but often enough. Okay, it looks like Slick has reached his destination. Go ahead and sell as much as we can here at our local backpack store. Apparently as much as I can. Isn't actually very much. I'd like another large backpack. None of those maps show us the location of anything we don't already know about. Let's actually get... No, just one more large is enough. Okay. Let's visit the Tech Hunter Armory. which, judging by the sign out front, is actually a store, despite the fact that most buildings that say they're armories are not. Because tech hunters are just cool guys like that. Are any of these researches not known yet? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Okay, taking all their money. There's a clothing shop that'll probably buy some stuff. I'm sure they'll be happy with their delivery of exotic helmets. You guys have anything worth selling that I don't already know about? We should have most of the blueprints that are commonly available, if not all at this point. Okay. Stop phasing out through the wall, you dumbass. There we go. Well, no, that's... Alright, whatever. What are you doing? Get her in that door. Ah, shit. Being beaten down by a bunch of asshats. Azumi, you are off passive. And you are on that turret. Go stop the problem before it becomes a problem. There we go. Let's load Azumi down with a bunch of food. And then we'll put her back on the turret. Specifically, let's put her back on this turret. What are you doing? Get off that. Did you idiots all seriously phase out through the walls? Yes, yes you did. All of you. Okay, close the door. And leave it that way. We'll zoom you up on top of that tower. You'll be able to shoot at anybody that looks at it as fun. Stop opening the frickin' door! I ordered you to be passive. Okay, go way over there. This should be far enough to stay away. Where's he going? There's he going. Okay, congratulations. You're no longer passive. Go get the asshole. Azumi, you are now passive. Get over here. Now. Red. What are you doing? What the? Stop getting yourself involved in these stupid... You're on passive. That means you're no fighty. Go away. Red's not passive? Yeah, I know he's not. But Anderby is. Okay. Now, I've got that guy outside of the tower. Let's try to lure him back over to where he's supposed to be. All these problems were caused by old Anderby opening the door repeatedly. And people phasing through the walls, but... Speaking of which, get your ass back in here. And you. Alright. Don't open the frickin' door! I wish there was a way to set a door and say, under no circumstances is it friendly to open this door. Manually. Of course, that would also be helped by if they fixed the bugs in this damn game so that the people wouldn't phase through the walls. Oh well, at least the sound doesn't weirdly cut out when you zoom in. Goal. Self-preservation. Screw you, get back here. If we set these guys to not passive. Yeah, Zumi is back on passive. Let's keep her on passive for now. So these guys are not on passive. Hopefully they won't try to run off as soon as anything goes wrong. I'm just trying to do dodge training is what I'm trying to do. Because training dodge is actually a pretty solid way to train toughness. They're all in their low 40s in toughness, which they've gained some. They were in the mid-30s when they started. It's not a great way to train toughness, but it's the easiest way that doesn't require actually going out and get your ass kicked. That I've found so far. Because like old Slick here, his toughness was in the 50s, now it's in the 70s after getting to 100 dodge. So I'm hoping I can replicate something similar with these guys. Just very carefully not training their martial arts. So that there'll be a larger strength disparity. And hopefully they'll learn faster. It kind of seems like it's working. Yeah, 42, 42, 41 on dodge. Or toughness, I mean. And it's going up reasonably quickly. A bit slowly. It doesn't help but to keep phasing through the damn walls. Did you try to run off again? I think you did. Got food. Stop whining. Don't go to the door. I wonder if I need to do a regeneration of the sector nav mesh. Let's try that. Reminds me I need to unbind that key too. More random screenshots. Yep, more random screenshots. While I'm thinking about it, Steam, disable screenshot hotkey. Disable screenshots completely in Steam. Okay. The very first guy saying, "Oh, this is how you disable screenshots. You turn off your in-game Steam overlay." No. Okay, Steam settings, in-game. Okay, you can actually turn it off just right in there. Let's go do this before I forget. Oh. Somebody can find the damn... There we go. Okay, where's that? There it is. No, I do not want that set. I would like to disable this completely, please. Okay, apparently you can't unset the hotkey anymore. I can at least make it stop making a sound, but that's still not helpful. I could bind it to a key I never use. The problem is there is no such key. Or rather, there are such keys, but I don't trust them to remain that way. Okay. I can't set it to print screen, apparently. We don't want to display a notification. We don't want to play a sound. We definitely don't want to use F12. I don't suppose I can easily modify this to just be something stupid. I can set it to numlock, but I don't want it to be numlock, if that makes any sense. Because that is a key I actually would want to use sometimes. That's the problem. I have a full keyboard. Every key on this damn thing gets used for sometimes. Rarely, maybe, but sometimes. And a lot of keys that aren't on it, but are in the valid list of scan codes, are keys that I still want to be available to use so I can bind them to this giant row of macro keys I have down the side. I'd like to be able to just turn this frickin' thing off. But that doesn't appear to be the thing you can do. You can disable the overlay as a whole, but you can't turn off the frickin' screenshotter. I can turn off the screenshot uploader, which is all nice and well. I just don't want the damn things taking up my disk space. And turning off the sound only hides it. I don't want to use any of the extended function keys. I don't want to use any of the media keys. All right, IQ. We're going to temporarily bind a key. And we'll see if I can find something in the list. Let's see. Action, add action. We'll put it on a key I don't use for anything currently. Okay, type. All of those are used for things. I guess I could bind it to some weird international key. Or I don't want to use any of the function keys because they're easy to use to bind to things. Yeah. Let's use one of the international keys if I can. Let's try... non-US pound and utility? Question mark? We'll see how Steam even interprets that. The same exact way as it interprets the US one. Let's try international 9. See what that produces. That does nothing. Ooh. It says none now. Okay, have I succeeded? Guess we'll find out. Whatever it is, I confused Steam into thinking I don't have something bound. Let me just double check this again. Nope, screenshot keys, none. Apparently it recognized that I pressed a key, but it doesn't know what it is. Also, those settings have not applied to this session of the game. Alright, we need to open the doors so those dumbasses stop yelling at us. These doors are nice and safely locked. Oh wait, no, Slick's outside right now. I don't want any things they have. Alright. Let's let Slick back in. Next time we restart the game, hopefully it'll be smart enough to realize that I no longer have a screenshot key set. Because I'm going to be perfectly honest, I don't take screenshots with Steam. I don't like Steam's screenshot feature. I don't use it. I don't see a reason why I would ever want to use it. And if they were announcing they were going to remove it tomorrow, I would be perfectly fine with that. Because it just seems extra useless to me when I can have, for example, the much more versatile and honestly easier to use because it works outside of games. Windows screenshotter. Okay. Jack, get your ass back in here. But apparently binding it to a weird international keyboard key that doesn't actually seem to have an actual function assigned to it, question mark, was enough to make Steam get confuzzled. I'm tempted to restart the game to see if it works, but it's not worth it. I will need to go in and clear out all my Steam screenshots one of these days. Because there's like none of them that were made deliberately, let's put it that way. Get your asses back in here. But anyway. Windows clipping tool is actually quite matured nowadays. A lot of the time when I'm taking a screenshot, I only want a screenshot of a region of the screen anyway. And the whole thing is massive overkill. So having a tool specifically designed for only taking a portion of the screen is great. And when I do want the whole thing, there's a neat little bar up here. You can just click what you want and then select the current window, the whole desktop, whatever you want. Taking screenshots isn't really something I do very often either. Most of the time, when I'm gaming, if I want to remember something, I can always go back and clip it. That is, after all, quite literally why I started streaming. Because basically, a lot of cool stuff happened on the Armco Scum server. And basically none of it got recorded. Because, well, just playing around on a Scum server, you know, you don't record that stuff. But I decided that for the next season of the Armco Scum server, which at the time I started streaming looked like it was going to happen soon, I kind of wanted to be able to just clip cool moments and stuff, have some recording. It was like, yeah, what the hell? I'm in a place where I have good internet now. I could actually stream this. Okay, why not? So I would occasionally stream a game or something if I thought something cool might happen, or I might want to be able to clip a moment or something, and then I would just be able to go back into the VOD and clip what I wanted out, and that'd be it. I didn't stream very often back then, but it was an occasional thing. But the idea was always, when the Armco Scum server started, I would stream all of the stuff I did on there. Well, the Armco Scum test server started up, and so I started streaming it. All my game time on there. Which wasn't that much, but for a while it was every day. And surprisingly enough, a few people showed up every day. Well, one person did. And it's like, oh, you know, Streaming was usually just kind of a boring, yeah, this is what you do because you might want to clip something type thing, but when somebody actually showed up, it was a lot more interesting. It was like, ah, what the hell? Dumb test server ended. Let's stream a little more. And here we are. A long time later. Sadly, the Armco Scum server never did happen. Because... reasons, let's say. Some people get all wound up about the weirdest things. But anyway. Which is kind of sad, because I would like to play Scum again on, well, basically the Armco server. I don't think I would ever enjoy Scum at all. Matter of fact, I know full well I wouldn't enjoy it. Playing on a public server. Playing by myself on a private server is kind of fun. Or, you know, playing single player, kind of fun. But the optimal amount of fun is when you do occasionally run into other players, but you can count on them to be friendly, you know? When you're kind of playing on a PvE server. Kind of, honestly, the same way with Minecraft nowadays. I used to play a lot of single-player Minecraft as a kid. And it was a lot of fun. But nowadays, I think I would get bored too quickly. I've done everything I wanted to ever do in Minecraft, pretty much. Well, even now, I do get bored quickly with Minecraft. What with Avi and AF community servers that, well, they're not being run by Avi and AF, I guess, right now. But they're being run out of their Discord. Like those community servers, I'll show up and play a little bit when they start one up. But I tend to get bored quickly. I pretty much played that game as much as I want to play it. But it is fun to drop by occasionally and do something new in a new world. With new mods, maybe. But it's not the kind of game I doubt I think I'd ever play single player again. Get your ass away from that door. There we go. I don't know why this particular idiot keeps insisting on trying to run for the door. He doesn't need food. Anyway, how are they doing on toughness? 44, 44, 44. They've probably gained about 10 levels of toughness since we started training. These guys have only gained 18, 20, 16 levels of hacker. That's like nothing. Oh well. Okay, we need to feed the trainers. Unfortunately, the guy who followed them up is the one who doesn't need to eat. Okay, there we go. I mean, the one that does need to eat. And it looks like he has now eaten. And is coming down after them. Good. So this isn't doing the trainers any good. Stop trying to scout through the door, damn you. What are you doing? Down here. Get off the stairs. Off the stairs. There we go. Anyway. I do have to say, that decision that I was going to stream my Scum gameplay so that I could clip it if I wanted to has changed the way I play games more than just about any other decision ever made. Because I used to, as strange as it may sound, play a lot less games. Or I was playing less games than I had before. Like as a kid, I played a ton of them because that was about all I ever did when I wasn't reading or something like that. Well, kid. Or working or whatever else. That was my main hobby. Once I acquired a computer. But as I grew older and got better jobs, or at least jobs that required more hours out of me, I tended to play a lot less video games and spend more time just being bored, I guess. Cruising around on the internet, not doing anything useful. A little more time reading than I do now, although I still read quite a lot. But streaming, since I'm not sure why, but I insisted on streaming every day once I decided I was going to. That has, as you may imagine, imposed quite a bit of schedule in my otherwise scatterbrained and unscheduled life. Which I guess is cool. It's certainly very different from how I've lived the rest of my life. The most frivolous thing I do, done in the least frivolous manner I do anything. How are we doing on armor production? Armor production is going. Oh, we have one masterwork crab armor. Nice. Okay. And we have 2 masterwork crab helmets. Okay. We have 1 set of masterwork crab armor to go on one of our heavy weapon dudes at some point. We need 2 more. And then we can stop making crab armor. Go back to making samurai armor. Would you guys stop just randomly running for the door? It annoys me a little bit. Anderby's getting his shit kicked in. Azumi, you are off passive. Get your ass to the top of that tower. How did you even get out? Oh, they beat the door down. That's what. Okay, Enderby, run. Click, you idiot. Get back in here. Your trading partner is just standing there. Keep the door closed because the main gates are open because they beat the wall down. The destroyed wall looks cool, I guess. But that's kind of a giant security hole. Also, Azumi is up here fighting and kicking ass. Good job. Fighting two of them at once and kicking them both. Okay, I would appreciate if you would get back on that crossbow, please. Okay, that guy is going to probably die. And that one is also. Good. Won't have to worry about them. Okay, Sonic. Get out of the line of fire. Enderby. Kick that dude's ass. Flick, come over here and kick this dude's ass as well. Oh yeah. Beat him up. He does this kind of hop, skip, and jump, bunk him in the face of the knee or something. I'm not sure what he's doing. Whatever it is, it puts him down hard. Oh, that guy's just straight up dead. Cool. Alright. Enderby. Okay, Azumi, you're back on passive. Get down here and heal people. Okay, Flick, get your ass inside. And you're working with your assigned training partner. Once again, people aren't eating. That's an annoying bug. Yeah, I loaded down Azumi with a ton of food that she'd be able to eat while she was on the turret earlier. She dumped it all back into here. Kind of infuriating, not gonna lie. I got to call training just due to food issues. 45 toughness, 46 toughness, 45 toughness. Okay. That'll be fine. Enderby, I would greatly appreciate it if you would please repair that wall. Thank you. Azumi, I put you back on passive. What the frick do you think you're doing? Oh, you were going in there to heal somebody. Okay, first of all, Sonic, no. You need to be fed manually as well, because you're too stupid to go eat. Yeah, we got to call training just because people are refusing to eat with bandits in the walls, quote unquote. Oh, well. And okay, fine, whatever. You may come in and heal Flick. Okay, you may not come in and heal Flick because you're going to be too interested in stopping the combat. Alright, let's go ahead and switch everybody over to their combat stopping weapons. And let's go ahead and stop training. It wasn't the most efficient training anyway. Oh, we need to turn off block on these idiots too. Otherwise, you know, training stopping, it just won't really work. Now that we have more evenly matched opponents, they won't move around quite so much. Although it will take quite a bit. These guys have 87 defense. Actually, they're pretty evenly matched with their current opponents. Okay. Go ahead, kick the speed up a little bit. Azumi. No. We will need you soon. No. Go away. Ah, damn it, that guy got down. We didn't get to him in time. Okay, pick him up. Stick him in the cage. Stick him in the cage. There we go. What are you doing in here? Get out of here. You have an actual live blade. That's bad. Now we have somebody who's actually bleeding. No. Get them. Can I close the door in time? No, I can't. Shit. That was a mistake. Open the door. Well, Slick can run him down. Here. Dread. Give your weapon to Slick. Slick, you know a weapon. We'll get our lovely little escapee. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Dread, you may go back to wherever you were.
Now we've got manhunters here. So no more Mr. Nice Guy. I thought I unequipped that. Oh wait, no. That's a different person. Slick. Get back here and pick up our pet starving vagrant. Damn it, I told you to... Here we go. Okay, Izumi, you may not participate in this combat. Pick them up, please. There we go. Put them in the cage. Finally, okay, now Izumi, you may come participate in the combat by healing them all. Okay, Slick. Put that stick back. And go guard our gates. Okay, our 3 trainers. Or trainees. Get back in here and we will use some quick weapon distribution. Or weapon D-distribution, I guess it would be. For training weapons. And the wands of subdual. As we will call them. And get back their normal weapons. Which will make them much more fearsome. Okay. Now, like everybody, turn off passive. That was enough excitement for one little while. Go ahead and close the door. Unfortunately, we can't assign people to the turrets, because if we do, they will refuse to leave the damn turret to go get food. And yes, that has been a known issue for a very long time. And no, the devs have not fixed it. Supposedly they have, but I was having it just a little bit ago. And not where I had specifically clicked them onto a turret either, where they were assigned to a turret. Also, there's that weird issue where they just won't go use turrets they're assigned to, but anyway, moving on. Let's go clear that mess up. Looks like we have a new group of friends arriving. Are they going to leave, or are they going to be a problem? Looks like they're going to leave. Okay. Alright. That little bit of toughness training. Okay, we gained about 10 levels of toughness, at least, at everybody. That's pretty good. I don't think I'm quite happy with how much work it took. Partially because with having 2 wildly unmatched people like that, they tend to do a lot of dancing around and therefore phasing through walls. Not really a great experience. But it kind of, sort of worked a little. They gained toughness. Okay. Got a bunch of specialist grade crab stuff to get rid of. Got a fragment axe of low quality. Low quality. Actually really high quality. But moving on. Yes, pole arms. I think I kind of decide on the Naginata. I'm probably not pronouncing that correctly, and I don't honestly care enough to bother to look it up, see what it's actually pronounced like. But I think this is kind of what I had decided on. The heavy pole arm, meh. The pole arm itself, I don't think so. Like the heavy pole arm, was just a simple no. The Naginata Katana was also a simple no, because they're kind of a half-assed, halfway in between an actual pole arm and a sword. So it basically came down to the Naginata or the pole arm. And the pole arm, if I can find it in the damn list again. Okay, Naginata Edge Type 2. 126.30. And the pole arm, Edge Type 2, has less cutting, more blunt damage. Arm penetration's plus 30, damage plus versus animals plus 50. The Naginata does not have the arm penetration bonus, but it does have the same. Would you assholes knock it off? Thank you. Zumi, get on that gun. Slick, get on that gun. Actually, Slick was a terrible choice to send up there, but I kind of want him on the ground to do the beat up. Red Jack, Flick, get up here. Use your heavy weapons for the forces of good. And smack the shit out of these fools. Sonic is smacked up. I'm guessing they probably got hit by a stray, what do you want to call it? At least they didn't actually lose that limb. Yeah, some of these people definitely got hit by stray bolts. Oops. Oh well. Oh well. Who has the lowest toughness around here? It looks like everybody in the main group has toughness in at least the 30s. And the farm group has toughness a lot lower than that, but that'll come up a lot as they start to train. Okay. So we need to start training the farm group, probably. I really want to train my smiths, though. Okay, Vats and Anderby can probably be trained. Kind of want one more person in the farm group to make it an even multiple of 3 for easier training. Maybe we should recruit somebody. We do have a dead dude here who's dying of hunger. Oops. Let's feed him up a little bit. Okay. Loot. Give him some food. Take his weapons. Okay. Do we still have some food in our inventory? Yes, we do. Okay, good. Talk to. What? Oh, it has to be in our inventory, doesn't it? Dried meat? Haha, no way. Alright. Oh, shit. They're a hiver. I don't want a frickin' hiver. That was a mistake. I should have double checked. I thought I kicked all the hivers out of our cages. Wait. Can I import? No. I can't import a different race. Damn it. Load the last autosave. I don't want a hiver. Like, really, really don't want to deal with a hiver. Is it actually not going to let me load? I'll screw that then. We'll just restart the game. And hey, we can find out whether our hotkey changes work. Okay. Now. Okay, everybody's done with training. Yes, so we didn't lose anything of any importance. Except... Azumi, congratulations. Let's give this hiber a little bit of food, because we're nice people. Sometimes, when we're not being assholes. And let's send him on his way. We stopped cluttering up our cages. We even let him keep his sword. It'd be kind of funny to give him a really high quality one. No. Not worth it. Congratulations. You're free. You're free. There. Run, you little fool. Don't ever let me see you here again. All right. We'll put you three up here. And then yeah. Everybody's finally eating again. I don't suppose we have any unconscious people outside who aren't too beat up. That one's a hiver. Also, these are all manhunters. I'd rather have starving bandits. They're easier to train. Well, starving farmers, or whatever they are. Starving vagrants. Alas, we no longer have that nice handy vagrant camp out there. That was pretty useful while it was still here. Let's see. Yeah, if we had one more person, then we'd have another solid group of 3 to put into the training group. We probably should grab 3 of our farmers and just get them started training. I'd like to have them in samurai armor first, though. Speaking of which, click. Get your ass over here. And let's load out some of this armor. And maybe some weapons. Okay. Yeah, we were gonna make Naganatas. I remember now. Because I decided the basic pole arm. Well, okay. The Naginata has way more cutting damage, less blunt damage. The pole arm has a more balanced cutting versus blunt profile. It also has plus armor penetration. I think actually the basic pole arm might be a better bet. We'll make like 15 of them. The Naginata looks a little cooler. Cutting damage is technically probably a little better. But blunt damage goes through armor better, and then armor penetration. It'll make them... They have the same amount... They have the same bonus damage versus animals. I think the Naginata with its cutting damage technically probably be better against animals. But the pole arm might be a little more balanced. I think. Anyway. I guess we'll create a bunch of them, and if we get a nice Edge Type 3 one, we can do a more side-by-side comparison between this Edge Type 3 Naginata we have. And then I'll maybe change my mind, maybe not. But in any case, we're going to be training our farmers heavily on pole arms. That's going to be their final weapon, so to speak. Well, we have assholes at the gates. That means it's time. Open the gates. And let loose
The heavy weapon troopers of war. Hi, guys. I don't think this is going to end the way you imagined it. Are there any particularly interesting recruits in here? Kind of looking for an outlaw swordsman. There we go. There's one. Congratulations. You have been chosen to join the farming group. Azumi, you may come first aid his ass. Alright. Those heavy weapon troopers were absolutely incredibly fearsome. Okay. I'll sell a little bit of shitty armor to those guys. And see ya, don't let the door hit you in the ass. Okay. That's specialist grade. Funny thing is, a little while ago, I would have been happy to get as much specialist grade as I could get. Now it's like, ew, it's just specialist grade. Yeah. Level 94, finally. What is our chance of getting 28% chance of critical success? Okay. What about our... He's still 93. And it is 36% chance at critical success. Interesting. He has a Edge Type 3 polearm. Nice. Let's put it in here. Yeah, the heavy polearm has more cutting damage, less blunt than the default polearm. Its bonuses are a little less extreme, and it weighs a little less, actually. Which is funny. I'm not sure why they call it the heavy polearm. It's not. It's lighter. Okay, the Naginata is a lot lighter than the polearm. Its damage is less, damage is more skewed towards slash. It has the same attack and defense bonuses, has the same damage versus animals bonus. It's just that the polearm has plus armor penetration, and the Naginata does not. And also, of course, that slash versus blunt distribution. I think it's actually the same amount of damage, it's just distributed differently. Or similar amount of damage. Naginata is a little bit less damage. Because it'd be 1.65. Whereas the polearm actually had a little more damage. Whereas the polearm would be 1.63. Technically, if you just add the two types of damage together. But that's insignificant difference. That's just the distribution of the damage types. And then armor pen bonus. I think we're gonna go for the Naginata. Or not the Naginata, the polearm. And yeah, the heavy polearm
hardly worth even considering. Because if you compare the heavy polearm to the Naginata, it's got less bonuses. It does have the armor pen bonus, whereas the Naginata doesn't. But the Naginata just straight up does what it does harder. The Naginata does have less blunt damage than the heavy polearm. Technically, the heavy polearm would have more damage overall than the Naginata would. Yeah. I don't think I want that. If you're gonna go polearm, go all the way. Also, there's some people here who have old weapons. They should have upgraded a long time ago. They still have Mark III Desert Sabers. Which I don't have anything against the Desert Saber. I quite like the Desert Saber. But that's not what we decided to standardize on. Let's get these guys properly equipped. Okay. The main group is equipped with their standard weapons as much as possible. Blick doesn't have a weapon because he's a badass martial artist. You don't need no stinking weapon. He doesn't even really need armor. He does have armor, it's just quite light. Get rid of those Desert Sabers. I do like those weapons, they're cool. Mostly because I just like the way they look. And if you're fighting lots of spiders, I might consider using them as our main weapon. But we're not, so I'm not going to. Let's go sell our stuff in Stoke. Across the desert. We're up to 91 athletic skill. Okay. That's that for that, I guess. Going to the bakery. This is the only other place that's open at night. I'm not really sure why the bakery's open at all hours of the day and night. But it is. And then we'll wait around a few hours until the store is open. And while we're waiting, I am going to go grab a bottle of water. Well, I shall return very shortly. Considering the refrigerator is right there in the next room. Doors open yet? Nope, nope, they're not. Got a couple of in-game hours left to go. Looks like I need to order more Gatorade soon. I had like a quarter container of orange and I don't remember what the flavor was called. It's the blue one. Left, so I just dumped them together. Which is why it's a weird color. Oh, doors are open. Oh, let's sell our stuff. I actually like my new flavor, which I think I will call Milo's Abomination, more than I do the existing flavors that I made them out of. Recovery coma, huh? How about I just pull one of your teeth out? There, fix that problem. Really easy to insta-kill an animal. You just have to knock it out, and you can remove any single body part, and boom. Instantly dead. Okay. Specialist, masterwork grade helmet. Damn it, I don't need more masterwork grade helmets. I need more masterwork grade armor. Well, we have enough helmets to outfit the heavy weapon troops. So I'm going to stop making those now. There's no point in making more when we have enough. I'm not going to have to outfit everybody with crab helmets because I think they look silly. I'm going to be using... Oh... I'm tempted to use the masked helmet. It's not nearly as good. I don't know. Flared helmet isn't quite as good as the masked helmet. They're very similar, it's just a little tiny bit of coverage difference. Visored helmet is exactly the same as the flared helmet, I think. Actually, no, it's slightly worse because it's another perception bonus. Or it has the minus perception. The spiked helmet has a little worse perception, also worse the amount of bad coverage. Armored faceplates, which side was stupid. The crab helmet is just really good. Maybe I should keep making it. The samurai helmet, I don't like the way it looks. Paladin's heavy Hachigain is technically better in some ways, but I really don't like the way it looks. There's definitely going to be no leather armor helmet that I'm going to be okay with. These ones I do like, but their coverage isn't great. It's only 80%, and their resistances also aren't great. But they do provide nice coverage for dust storms and acid. 20%, but still. And they don't look totally stupid. Blackened chainmail taggle moss, that's not that great, honestly. Yeah, none of the chainmail helmets are going to be acceptable either. I don't like any of the helmets. There's plenty with good stats, but then it looks stupid. If the crab helmet looks slightly less dumb, I would definitely spring for it on everybody. Because I don't care about the perception at all. Same way with the samurai helmet. Those two are really the front runners for best gear. I wonder if there's a mod that makes the samurai helmet look less stupid. There we go. Found the right window. Let's see. There any? There's recolors. I don't see anything that replaces the horrible helmet. Actually, there's a Samurai Armor Expanded mod. What's this add? 4 new shirts, 4 new boots, 8 new headpieces, 4 new chest pieces, 5 new pants. They have lower stats than standard Samurai Armor, way less. Have less penalties. I don't want that. I want things that have identical stats, just don't look so stupid. Oh well. I probably should look through the Genshi workshop again at some point. AKA, not now. We'll do one last quick search. Looks like there's some mods that change the samurai armor, but I don't really want it to change. I just want it to look different. Preferably a lot different. Yeah, most of these are stat changes. I don't want that. Recolors. Boring. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think so. Well, rip. Let's try one last search. And I'll stop looking. Namely, is there anything that makes the crab helmet look less stupid? I don't think so. Well, there's one that makes it actually look like a crab. Which is kind of funny. Crab helmet with appearance of other helmets, of other headgears. Okay. You can find blueprints to make and look like a whole bunch of stupid shit that I don't actually want. Hmm. Actually, Ashland's hat, basket hat, iron hat, mast helmet, ninja mask, police helmet, rattan hat, samurai helmet, straw hat. Yeah, it's just a bunch of random helmets from the base game, given the same stats as the crab helmet. Okay. That's actually slightly tempting. It wouldn't really be cheaty since it would be purely cosmetic, I guess. I had to think about it. Oh, we got another masterwork grade crab armor. I do kind of like the look of the crab armor. I don't like its massive minus dexterity effect. That's pretty wild. But I think it would go good on our heavy armor dudes. But I do think... Let me look at that mod real quick. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. The problem... The problem is that I have to bother to... I'll have to think about it, actually. I could probably make my own mod without too much trouble. Remember correctly, Kenshi modding isn't that complicated. I have done a little bit of it once upon a time. Not much, but a little bit. I don't remember what all was involved, but... Okay. Let's get Jack and Flick here armored up in their new armor. We're keeping the same boots and pants because they're the best in the game. Not gonna lie, they look really stupid with those helmets. However, I do kind of like that armor. I don't like everything about it. But it kind of works. I wonder if I can, how hard it'd be to make a simple mod that just changes the model of the helmet to the model of a different helmet. Give it the same model as like the open face one or whatever it's called again. Or the iron hat, which is also kind of derpy looking, but... Because yeah, I really don't like this helmet. I don't really like helmets in games at all because they almost always look stupid. But oh well. For that matter, I don't really like a lot of armor in games either. A shocking amount of armor just looks very much like, but why though? In clothing form. Speaking of which, here comes a giant dose of fun. Everyone who is not one of our 3 heavy troopers, please leave. But I want to watch these guys in action. And Slick, beat up that guy before he gets away. Where did Slick go? What are you doing on the roof? No, get down here. What the hell? Where are you going? Attacking enemies. Well, there's no enemies over there. What do you think you're doing? And the heavy weapon troops are just brutal. And Slick isn't much better. Here, Slick, go attack him. These guys are acting like they're playing Assassin's Creed or something. Standing around in a circle and taking opportunities to attack one by one. Get in there and smack them. Anyway, we'll have Slick stand in the middle of that group. So you can encourage them to stay down when they attempt to get up. And the rest of you just screw off to wherever. Okay. Few very light injuries. Of no real consequence. What is his dexterity? 38. Man, that's pretty big problem. Default fighting setup is 1v1 or else just watches. There are mods that allow up to 25v1. Yeah, I know. I mean, I know intellectually, but it's still annoying when you watch them stand around. I probably should get a mod to make it a little bit more. But at the same time, yeah. 3v1 would probably be a little bit more reasonable. I really hope these guys do a good job of Kenshi too, but I'm not sure if I should really be holding out much hope, honestly. Do you know how hard it'd be to balance on that?
leg like that. Is the part that's contacting the ground is almost too far forward. He should be teetering back and forth a little bit constantly. Yeah, the contact patch should be back like just a little farther back than it is. A little too far forward the way it's set up. Oh well, moving on. We probably should get some of our better guys into get them artificial legs as well. Problem is I'd need to make a lot of trips to Black Desert City to fly enough. Specialist, specialist, specialist. Make one more masterwork crab armor, okay? Edge type 2. Wait, what are you doing, you fool? Oh. He's not smart enough to empty his inventory properly. Because of course he isn't. Unfortunately, these are all edge type 2. Therefore, not good enough. Speaking of which, we have a shit ton of crossbow parts, I've just noticed. Okay. Let's turn the queue off. And let's disable that all for now. And we'll let them do one last cycle. So apparently it does indeed take exactly what it says it takes. Because we have a lot of crossbow parts. And we're about to make 4 more of them. Okay. How skilled does that make our crossbow dude? He's still only 79 crossbow smith. Okay, I guess. Yeah, I really need to get... We need to get the smiths trained. Or rather, the last 2 smiths except the weaponsmith. So Mr. Armorsmith and Mr. Crossbowsmith. Mr. Crossbowsmith is about done with his currently ordered job. Mr. Armorsmith... He just needs to produce for me another crab armor. Are we out of steel? Yes, we are actually. Oh. That's because... Okay. Okay, I see what the problem is. I know how to solve the problem too. Grab a bit of food so we can bribe this dude. Give him a bit of food, so hopefully he's in a better mood to talk to us. Damn it. Alright, we'll have to wait a bit so we can talk to him again.
Apparently he's not in a very talkative mood right now. But anyway, you need to recruit this guy because the person who was running our metalwork industry was our crossbow smith, and we have him doing other jobs right now, which explains why everything ground to a halt. The good news is that we're just about done with that. Okay. Well, that's a bit of a problem, actually. We have copper we can't easily get rid of. Can this take a little more copper? No, it can't. Well, fine. Let's just dump it on the ground. Deal with it later. Now that he's done working on the crossbows, he can go back to working the metal like he should have been doing all along. Oops. Anyway. Yay, another person. What should we name this person? I'm going to do something that I probably should have done a long time ago. Remember correctly. Fine, piece of shit, hurry up. Go. Steam library, Steam apps, common, Genshi. Remember correctly, right in the data directory is the name list. If I can find the damn thing. Okay, here we go. And we'll just grab a random name out of the list. Boom. And we have a new name. Ta-da! Did I lose? No. Okay, congratulations! You get to take over VAT's jobs. VATS is assigned to the iron refineries, the steel refinery, the steel bar storage, the iron plate storage, and the ore storage. Okay. What was it? The iron refineries, the steel refinery? Yes, iron refineries, steel refineries. Then the steel storage, the iron storage, the ore storage. Iron refinery, steel refinery, steel storage, iron storage, ore storage. Yep. Okay. We can just go ahead and remove all those jobs from his list. And ta-da! Okay. In the meantime, let's get this person into something resembling a faction uniform. Oh, that game. That was just a one-night thing. Let's see. Uniform for these guys is plate jacket, cloth pants. Okay. Do we even have any of that left around here? Yeah, we do actually, kind of. Actually, we kind of don't. We sold all of it. Well, we still do have some wooden sandals. At least. The only thing we're missing is the samurai cloth pants. We'll put in an order for a pair of those. Okay. Anyway. Sons belongs in the farm and home group. And while their job isn't farming, their job is hauling materials. So it kind of works out. Yeah, the going medieval playthrough was never going to be a long-term thing. Unless it turned out to like the game a lot more than I remembered it. Okay, you may have a pair of pants now. Yay, you're in something resembling a uniform. Flick. Get your ass in here. I'm gonna load you down with things that need to be sold. A lot of specialist crab armor. Okay, about weapons. Those are all edge type 2, so they all get sold. There we go. Other miscellaneous crap do we have around here that we don't want to keep anymore? I'm going to sell all these samurai helmets because I pretty much decided I'm not going to keep them. The samurai helmet is really good statistically, but I just don't like it. I'm probably going to regret doing this later, but we're doing it now. Okay. Off to city to sell this shit. Okay. Stores should be open around this time. Matter of fact, they should have just opened. Let's go stop in at the weapon dealer here. And we've sucked up all his money. And let's go over here to the crossbow dealer. Stop in at our local FFL. He didn't have much money on hand. Okay, let's go down here to the clothing dealer. And there we go. Back to the main base. How many original limbs are left? Most everybody still has the original limbs. Except this guy I'm controlling right now. He doesn't have any of his original limbs. The only other person who's missing an arm is this one. He's missing one right arm. What arm does he even have right now? He has a standard industrial lifter arm. Do we not have better than that in storage? We have a high quality left lifter arm. And we have a standard quality right lifter arm, which is what he already has. Okay. We do have a few spare arms hanging around just in case. He must love you for taking their money in a fair trade deal. Well, technically it is a fair trade deal. There are no bowing you down commands here. Actually, there are very limited commands here in general. Oh wait, there's another. Okay, this time to cancel making crab armor. Somehow one of them got put in this chest instead of where it's supposed to go. Which means we can finish armoring our last heavy weapon dude. Yay! That's specialist grade. There we go. Masterwork grade. Okay. Those guys are all armored up to the max. Go ahead and load up on stuff here. There we go. It was all masterwork grade or at least as good. Random clothing that we want to deal with later. These we might as well sell. The flared helmet. War machine and flared helmet are the mast helmet for the main group. I think the mast helmet is better. I mean, I know it's statistically better, but I like the flared helmet. They'll look better. I don't know. Anyway. Gotta go to work in 3 hours for a 5-hour shift in retail? Oh, that sounds fun. It does not sound like fun. Sounds like something best avoided. Go ahead and start cranking out samurai armor without the helmets. There we go. And flared helmets, I think. Because I like the way the flared helmet looks, and it's not that much worse statistically than the rest of the armors. It is a little worse, but it's not terrible. So we need flared helmets for all these guys. We need full sets of armor and flared helmets for all these guys. These fools are equipped with these ghastly looking helmets. Which are statistically very nice. Nice enough that I'm not willing to pass up on them for my heavy armor troops. I should turn taunt on for all of these. That means they're more likely to be attacked. Which is good because these guys have armor like, well, they have a lot of armor.
Poor Bo, having to put up with children. Really a fate worse than death. I'm not being very sarcastic. Putting up with children sucks. Anyway. People told you should teach middle school history, and you ask if they're crazy. One of those, you can't pay me enough for that type things. You actually don't need many pieces of samurai armor. Well, I need 3 more Masterwork samurai armors. And only 5 more boots and leg plates. Technically, I probably should leave all these people wearing sandals and not bother with samurai boots. Do you know what? Let's do just that. They're second line combatants anyway. Yeah. Child who knows they are secure from punishment is never a good thing to deal with. One that knows they can get a good swat upside the head if they don't behave their asses, on the other hand. But once you let the little bastards get a sniff of fear, I have 6 ancient science books. I should probably research something. Problem is, most of the things that I really want to research... This is only 1. We'll go ahead and grab that. Now we're down to 5. I don't want any of the things I can research here. We could grab advanced medicines, advanced splints for 1 each. Now we're down to 3. This greatly would increase our power generation. And this would greatly increase battery capacity. Let's grab those 2 actually. Okay, that's goodbye all of our ancient science books. That should greatly increase our power capacity. Why sports are good. The ball slipped, I swear. Oh no, you tripped over my foot while running in the store. Yeah, that's a bit fun to think about, but risky to do. Especially if there are any of the "but my little angel would never" type parents around. Now, proper, you're going to get it as soon as we get home type parents are a different story. Unfortunately, those are not as common as what they should be nowadays. Oh well.
I don't think I want to sell any medical supplies right now. I kind of want to take a trip to Black Desert City to see if I can acquire... No, let's do that. Black Desert City, off we go. Let's see if we can acquire some more limbs. Masterwork quality only. If we can get some good sets of Masterwork quality limbs, then we might go ahead and get some people upgraded. Get a few cyborgs going. Okay, there were some kind of bandits over there. I'm almost tempted to go back. Because Slick here is quite the badass. And he could probably handle any group of bandits that we're likely to run into in the area. There's a solid chance that he could even handle a group of UC samurai. Okay, so this should be the robotic shop. Yes, it is. In we go. Okay, hello, local robotic limb purveyor. I would like to buy Masterwork Scout legs. As many as I can get my hands on. Not specialist. Not high quality. Just Masterwork. And failing that, how about Masterwork KLR series legs? Ooh, shiny. There's a pair. Masterwork KLR series legs. Max HP 290. Very juicy. Okay, arms. Can we get some Masterwork Industrial Lifter arms? There's a KLR series Masterwork arm. Yes. Only Masterwork quality. Anything less than Masterwork, not worth buying. Alright, well, I think that's all the Masterworks they have that are of types we're interested in. Unfortunately, we didn't get a whole lot of stuff options. Last time there was a much better selection here. I think that's actually all the Masterworks they had, period. Oh wait, nope, there's a Masterwork Thief Arm. A left Thief Arm. Lockpicking, thievery, dexterity. You know what, let's get that too. That's a good arm. Okay, so we got 3 legs and 2 arms. Unfortunately, none of them are match set. We have 2 right legs that are sort of matched, but they're both rights, so. Almost got fired from Chili's for telling a vegan customer the Whole Foods across the street. Oh, alas.
You just can't do things like that and get away with it. You should be able to, though. It's probably not worth visiting the scrap house. They don't sell anything. Okay, you know what? Screw it. Let's go visit the scrap house and we'll see if they have any blueprints for things that I don't have yet. They don't really visit anything I want. They don't really sell anything I want there right now. Outside of blueprints, maybe. And technology pieces that I probably could buy, but I'm refusing to do because I want to get them through exploration. A lot of very high quality weapons here. Oh wait, there's a right leg. It's a specialist quality though. Why does he have a leg here? Must have sold one there. Okay, we know all these blueprints already, unfortunately. 3 AI cores. Okay. We could probably finish most of the research I'm actually interested in doing if we just bought the stuff here. But no. I will hold strong. We will find it in other places. On the way back, do I want to stop past an outpost? No, I don't. I'm not carrying a full journey pack. Let's just go back to base. I don't have food. I don't have medical supplies. I don't have my... What the heck are you doing in the water, you dumbass? What do you think you're doing? No, get out of the water. Pinchy pathfinding, honestly. Sometimes it's obnoxiously bad. Okay, let's go back over this way. Is there a mod that stops Holy Empire people attacking your poor amputee with prosthetics? I don't know. I suspect probably not. Maybe there is. But in general, the Holy Nation are just a bunch of dicks and they don't like anybody. I thought you said hi a while ago, Bo. Wait, who's trying to attack me? Black Desert Ninjas. Interesting. Well, let's go kick the shit out of them, why don't we? Those are some really stupid moves, honestly, but it's hard to argue with results. How skilled are these guys anyway? Actually not bad. Kind of mediocre. Alright, we are a little bit beat up. But not too badly. I don't think I care about any of their equipment.
we'll just take one little bit of medical supplies, enough to patch up our wounds. And off we go. Having beaten the shit out of them and reminded them that they're not all that great after all. What the hell did you just witness? Kenshi's excuse for martial arts in action. It is incredibly underpowered until all of a sudden it is incredibly overpowered. And just like everything else in Kenshi, it's really janky. Flying knee without a plan for a landing? Pretty much. Anyway. Current movement speed, 45 miles per hour. The power of prosthetics and 90 athletic skill. 91 athletic skill. This particular character is something for sure. They are quite skilled in a variety of weapons, including martial arts. So, which currently that's what they're using because they don't have any weapons, and might as well because it's the most powerful thing they know how to do at the moment. They have spent so much time running all over the place that they are very highly skilled at running fast. They've had all of their limbs replaced with artificial ones. Right now they have scout legs and artificial lift and industrial lifter arms installed. So each of these arms gives them like plus 20% strength. Straight up. And the legs give them a lot of athletics. Wait, I have a specialist and a masterwork leg? I thought both of my legs were masterwork. Interesting. Is that a left leg? That's a right leg. Damn it. Oh well. Okay. Well, it looks like we need to upgrade some of our limbs. Because we still have some that aren't actually masterwork yet. We're collecting high quality limbs. Masterwork quality and above. These should probably all be sold now because they're all low quality. Low quality. Because I want to get a bunch of cyborgs if I can. You're subbed? Who gifted you a sub? That happened a couple days ago now? Damn it, who was it that gifted that to you? Was it Sealith? Don't remember. Yeah, it was a little while ago now, though. You had talked in stream just shortly before it, and then you disappeared, and then... Like, not just shortly, but like, maybe an hour or two before. Yeah, it should say in your notifications who gifted it to you. But anyway, yes, you now have a little arrow beside your name, Survey. Congratulations. Above chat, there'll still be a little inbox icon. Okay, so apparently we're not producing as much samurai armor as I might have hoped. Probably because we're still short on iron. And we're still short on iron because we're still catching up on iron plate production, although we are caught up on steel production, so that's good. What we are not caught up on is getting this dumbass to empty his inventory whenever he makes something. Okay, so apparently pole arms are just a pain in the butt because the amount of space they occupy, he doesn't properly empty his inventory no matter what you do. That is annoying. Maybe it'd work if you gave him a backpack? I doubt it, though. It was Kirk? Oh, okay. Shows how good my memory is, then. Which I'm sure you all knew already, so... Oh... Are you a specialist grade samurai? Okay, well, we now have specialist grade samurai armor. Anyway. Oh, he's probably got it in his inventory. No, he doesn't. Alright, whatever. Anyway. Go load up on these as well. All the Edge Type 2 stuff gets sold. Okay. I don't really like how this armor looks. I think it looks stupid. Particularly with this hat. With that hat, it just makes it look really, really derpy. But anyway. There's some masterwork leg plates. That's very nice. We'll put those in here with the other good quality things. Which I really should sort out a little better now. Okay. Alright, good enough. You have two full, well, two full. You have two partial sets of samurai armor. That's specialist grade flared helmet. Go ahead and equip these guys with the stuff. Like so. There we go. We're going to keep the wooden sandals on them because the leg plates provide full coverage of the legs. And so while we could get more coverage by using the boots, it's not worth it on second line troops like these guys are. We might as well start giving them their final weapons as well. The ones that we can do that with. So congratulations on your new polearm. to you. Congratulations on your new pole arm. So this is probably going to be the basic look for our... here, get away from the wall so we can look at you properly. This is probably going to be the basic look, probably with a different helmet for our farmer type troops. Although I need to actually equip them with their actual final weapon sets. Namely, they need their sidearms as well. This run doesn't really have a theme. I'm just kind of doing a ye ol' Kenshi playthrough. Just the way I used to do it. Which... is basically just build a big base and get all the cool endgame weapons and such like, and then run out of interest and stop playing. We'll see how far this one gets. For now, we have high-level weapon and armor smiths. We can make not quite the best possible equipment you can get, because there's equipment you can loot that is better than anything else you can ever find. But you can only get the best possible equipment we can get that you could get in a large enough amount to equip a whole group. We can make the best possible armor. We can make almost the best possible weapons. The only things we can get better than what we can make right now, we can only get like 1 or 2 of every weapon type. And mostly only by looting them off the bodies of famous individuals, shall we say. Certainly not enough to equip a whole group with a set uniform. So why are you such a derp? Oh, we've got one more Edge Type 3 spear. Suppose that's good. That means Spike can upgrade their weapon. Get your ass back here. There we go. They're still using their old armor, but that's fine. Okay. They need to upgrade their pants, but otherwise we're good to go. Click, buddy boy. I need you to load up on random stuff that needs to be sold. Okay. Not like that. There we go. Can't quite fit that in there. That's specialist grade, that's specialist grade. Alright, we need to make a run to the store. Get rid of this shit. Okay. Unfortunately, because our smiths aren't quite top level, they're high level but not top level. They still produce a lot of stuff that isn't the absolute best it could possibly be. So we end up with a lot of stuff that just needs to be sold to somebody. And unfortunately, because it is high level stuff, but once again, not top level stuff, it is expensive enough that it's hard to sell because it's hard to find enough people who have money to buy it. Which means we need to visit a lot of different shops every time we go to town and sell them random things. Thankfully, we're not limited to selling things to only people who would normally... Basically, you can sell weapons to a clothing shop and clothing to a weapons shop. And that is why we have 456,000 cats. Cats being the name of the currency in this game. Oh no! A big evil... Oh wait, no, it's dead already. Big evil monster was coming for Slick. Didn't even take any damage. Got a couple slave hunters out here. I think they were just attacked by that big monster. Oh, I remember when these things were a deadly threat to our group. Now, most, not all, but most of our group is fully capable of defending themselves against them without taking a scratch or without taking much damage. We've gotten to be pretty kick-ass. I probably should make a bunch more of this chainmail to try to get all masterwork quality. Because right now everybody's wearing a lot of specialist chainmail. There's only a few who have masterwork. But it takes so long to craft the chainmail. Compared to how long it takes to craft every other armor piece, the chainmail stuff is just incredibly slow. Oh, there's another Edge Type 3 polearm. Oh. Means it's time for Sonic to upgrade to her weapon. Sonic is named Sonic because when I recruited her, I needed a name. And this is the hairdo she came with. It was like, up, you're Sonic. Very anime hair, shall we say. I should probably start turning some of these crossbow parts into actual crossbows. Oh. Problem is, I don't really think I want to do any crossbow troopers. I just kind of set up crossbow crafting as because I felt obligated, I guess. We do have a crossbow smith who's semi-trained, but that'd be just one more thing I'd have to track. Okay. That was just the boss talking about the internet problem. Which is not showing itself today. Which is good news and sort of bad news. It's good news because none of the things that we thought would be the problem are the problem. It's bad news because the things we thought were working fine turned out to be not working fine. Or probably not working fine. Need to load up with these weapons. Get them out of here. So don't forget about them again. I actually have a decent number of spare weapons. There's another edge type 3 pole arm. We're actually getting scarily close to having everybody equipped. There we go. Now we just need one more for Suns. And we're done. But anyway, my internet connection to this computer runs from like 3 rooms away over that way. And it used to run, like right now it's run slightly differently, but it used to run from, you guys have no money. We could buy a bunch of ration packs and then sell them weapons in exchange. If I could store the ration packs somewhere where I knew people wouldn't go eat them all the time, I would do it. Unfortunately, I can't, so I won't. But anyway, the way it used to run is that I had an Ethernet line off the modem that went to an edge router. And the edge router had all the servers connected to it. And then another cable ran off the edge router and came kind of sneaking through the roof over top of everything. Mostly it was pinned to the mostly it draped the rooms just above everybody's head because we didn't run proper cables. Snaked over top of things. Wedged in behind what are you gonna call them? Piece of trim and edges of doors, dumb things like that. Get over here. And then that ran to a switch, just a simple dumb switch, where it split off for all the computers in this room. And a few other devices like that. Also, there was a wireless access point plugged in here. And so my computer was one of the anointed few who actually had a wired connection all the way back to the router. However, all of a sudden, just up out of nowhere, a few weeks ago, that decided to start being unreliable. And we yelled at the ISP, and they fixed some stuff, and it got a little better, but it didn't get enough better. And so we did some more investigating, and last night we just ran the long cable straight to my computer instead of to the switch in here, and straight to the router instead of to the edge router in there. And ta-da! All of a sudden all my problems are solved. And so today I was like, well, we can't keep the servers down anymore because clients might complain. Let's get rid of this crossbow. We're never going to use it. We'll keep the Masterwork one because might as well. That's edge type 2. So I rehooked it up so that the long cable now runs direct to the edge router. And so it's basically from my computer to the edge router to the internet, or to the modem. We can sell a few things. Do they have anything we want to buy? Probably not. No, they don't. Okay. Yeah, don't let the right you in the ass. And that also is having no trouble. Which we kind of assumed when the long cable worked that, well, of course it's the edge router having trouble. That's by far the most likely component just not work right. But nope, that seems to be going strong just like a champ. So... I feel like every internet company has planned obsolescence in their code. In this case, it was probably... It's either possibly could be a bad cable, I guess. Or a switch. Just a simple unmanaged switch. Which is probably one of the most reliable things you can get. Outside of a cable, maybe. One of those two pretty much has to be the problem child. Okay. Specialist grade, specialist grade, specialist grade, masterwork grade. Ooh, specialist grade. All right. So, yeah. That's edge type 2. Have we actually run through the entire group I queued up? Yes, we have. Okay. Let's queue up a few more pole arms. Remember correctly, it's pretty close to... That's too far down. We're looking for... I think I missed it again. I think it's right underneath Naginata. Oh wait, no, it is parked farther down than I thought. Okay. We'll queue up like 10 of them. If we can't get a masterwork in 10 of them, then well, we have problems. Interestingly, I realized I've not seen any tax collectors or Traders Guild nut jobs show up here for a long time. I think it's because of that mod I have that gives you a little tiny bit of reputation every time you pay your taxes. And we've hit 50 with each of these groups, which means we're allied. And so they stopped demanding taxes, which is weird. Specifically because when one of those tax collectors showed up after we had been allied, there was an option to ask them about it if we still have to pay taxes now that we're allies. And they specifically said, yes, you do. It was like, what? They specifically told us we had to keep paying taxes, but yet they don't stop by to pick them up anymore. So I guess that is like, well, yes, but actually no. And I'm certainly not going to complain that they're not picking up my taxes anymore. I am perfectly okay with this. It's just strange. And we better go sell this stuff again. But anyway, the funny thing is, the boss wasn't complaining about not having to buy a new router. The complaint was that he feels conflicted over whether or not he should actually buy a new router. because he wants a new, faster one. Oh wait, door's locked. Okay, nobody saw that. And now he doesn't have an excuse to spend the money on it? Because routers, fast ones, are really expensive? That's... I find it kind of humorous. When I say a router, I'm not talking like your average wireless router. I'm talking like a wired routing appliance. So like an edge router or something like that. It doesn't actually have an access point built in. Not that those are much cheaper. Quite the opposite, in fact. Anyway. Are the stores open yet? Yes, they are. Buy my things. Buy my remaining things. Looks like we'll get home just in time to greet the trade merchants that are arriving. I think it was... Farm trader? Yeah, they probably don't have any money. They had a little bit of money. They could have bought a weapon or two or something. Alright, you. Edge type 3, edge type 2, okay. We have all the pole arms we need right now. Alright, congratulations! You have finished your job. For the time being, we don't need any more weapons. Too bad I retrained you earlier and you don't need more of it. Because you are actually one of the people I wouldn't... who is free and available to do things now. I probably should go ahead and equip him with his final weapon. So, congratulations on your new ringed saber. Go forth and smack people in the face with it. We need to save and reload our game. Because our newest recruit here is not properly going to go get food. That is a known bug with the recruiting mod. Saving and reloading generally fixes it. It's supposed to fix it. And yep, indeed, they are wandering over to get food right now. And yes, they have eaten. Okay. Good deal. So the Farm and Home group is equipped with their final weapons. Good deal. The main group is equipped with their final weapons. accept Azumi, who has an extra weapon. That she apparently took off a bandit at some point. Do you have any other gear on you you don't need? No, you don't. Okay, good deal. Alright. Take both of those for destruction. Via selling. Okay. Weaponsmith level 93. What about our armorsmith? Is he still at 94? Yes, and he's barely progressed from there despite making a bunch of armor since then. It is so hard to get smith levels over 90. Well, getting up to about 93 is pretty quick. And at that point, it just kind of falls off a cliff. But anyway, we have a masterwork grade flared helmet. So... let's go ahead and give that to one of our... deserving individuals. We're going to keep those Ashland hats because they were kind of a pain to make. I think this is, I don't know, that looks really derpy. I kind of like the helmet, but the problem is it looks surprisingly, I don't know, not right. Something's wrong with it. And I can't really say what. I don't know. It's a lot better in the samurai helmet. I don't quite like the way the helmet is rebaited here. That's kind of a minor thing. Yeah, I don't know. Cancel most of your streaming services, you can save even more. Plus, there's nothing good on most of them anyways. Remember when streaming services were killing piracy? Yeah. Those were the good old days, now weren't they? Now, if you want to be able to see everything, you need to get all the streaming services, and who has money for that? I'm tempted just to make crab helmets for everybody. But they look so dumb. I don't like any of the helmets, the look of them. The masked helmet. The visored helmet is even derpier. Police helmet just looks stupid. The samurai helmet's got those stupid insect antennae on them and the face. I don't like the mask. Paladin's helmet just looks a little too... I don't know. The iron hat would be cool, but unfortunately it doesn't actually provide that much protection. It's only 70% coverage. Food time? Oh. Eat a bit then. The tin can is distressingly similar to what its name suggests. I do like these, but they provide so little coverage, or they provide okay coverage, not great coverage, just okay. And their resistances aren't great.
The armored hood is a little better. But this is, it also has, it's basically a combination of this with a faceplate. And I don't like the way those faceplates look. They look invincibly stupid. Leather helmets, of course, are even worse statistically. The Ashland hat looks kind of derpy, but provides really good coverage against things I care about covering from, namely acid. Yeah, there's just not good options for helmets in this game. They either look stupid or they have terrible stats, or both. And there's very, very little in between. I think I'm going to remove the flared helmet and put it in the mast helmet. That one, while it is a full face helmet, which I don't really like, it looks... I don't know, these make them look a little too... How should I describe it? They don't look good. We'll set that aside for now. I'm gonna check something quick. Is there a mod? And can I find the Chrome window I'm looking for? There we go. Is there a mod that just makes helmets invisible? Invisible headgear. Okay. There's no way to turn some of them on or some of them off with this mod. But you can just straight up make all of them invisible. Okay. Let's try... See if I can find a mod for just one helmet type. Yeah, it doesn't really look like it. Looks like we just make all of them invisible though, which I'm okay with actually. I'm gonna go ahead and subscribe to that mod. And then I might go ahead and just restart the game right off the bat. And stop making masked helmets and start making crab helmets. Because the crab helmet is by far and away the best, most suited for our current purpose. Okay. Let's quick save the game. I'm going to exit the game. I'm going to restart it, choose that mod, and hopefully it'll work. If it doesn't, I'll be slightly annoyed. Mods. Invisible headgear. Okay. Because honestly, I've never been a fan of helmets in games. They almost always look dumb. I like to be able to see my characters' faces. I, 'cause, 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 '
It's easier to tell them apart, for one thing. Even if you don't necessarily look at their name. Yay! No helmets. But yet, they still have helmets. It's awesome. It's amazing. You can see their hair. It does make this armor even derpier than it was before. It's such good stealth armor, though. Oh well. Yeah. All the characters look much more unique now. Even old Slick, who has no hair. I really don't like that body armor. But do I need it? I kind of don't need it because... Here, let's kick the game speed up. What can we make with the leather armor? Okay, this is the ninja rags, I think. I'm looking for an armor that's okay for stealth. But doesn't look stupid. Dust coat might be a good idea. Let's try making one. If they have to wear helmets, I like more open face helmets. And I like games that don't hide the hair when you're wearing a helmet. But only for certain kinds of hair, because obviously if they just flat out don't hide hair, you'll have terrible clipping problems. Games should almost have 2 sets of hair for each hairstyle. A helmet hair and a non-helmet hair. So that you can at least get a fringe of hair. If like long-haired characters should have a little bit of hair hanging out around their bottom of their... out around the bottom of their helmet. Okay, who got in? Outlaw farmers. Alright, well that didn't work out for them very well, now did it? And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you don't invade somebody else's base. You're liable. You get your ass kicked. Hopefully this comes out masterwork. If not, we'll see how it looks at least and what it's like statistically. Because the bonuses will be the same whether it's masterwork or not. And then I'll decide whether I want to change it. It still gives a stealth bonus, but it's like 20% worse than what this is. But hopefully it'll look less stupid. Come on. Produce armor. Speaking of which, there's Masterwork grade samurai armor. Who needs one of those? I think it's Sonic whose turn next for armor upgrade. Yep. We need 2 more samurai armors, and we need like 4 more. Hey, you. Get that out of your inventory.
Specialist grade. Boo. At least we can see how it's going to look. Okay. Acid, 80% acid protection on a coat. That's quite good. It gives a dodge effect, a stealth effect. So it's not as good as this by any stretch of the imagination. Pretty good body coverage. 60% coverage of the arms, 25% coverage of the head. Really? Okay, now that's actually a cool coat. Got a proper vampire coat going there. I like it. Short sleeves. You can see his arms. His big, chunky, mechanical arms that he's going to punch you in the face with if you're not nice. It's about the same color as his pants. Okay. Now we just need to masterwork one of those. We'll set this to repeat queue until we get a masterwork quality one. We're definitely gonna sell these ninja rags though, I don't like them. Those are only low quality, get rid of them. Low quality. We're not keeping the flared helmet because it's no, there's with helmets just not longer displayed, there's no reason to. Try to pick one that looks cosmetically good. You all know none of them do anyway. Oh, we're gonna go through leather in a hurry. I should probably start buying leather again. Yeah, anyway. I think it's time we start training our farmers. Soon. Very soon. Because we have 3 full groups of 3 that we need to run through combat training yet. I do want these guys to have full final fighting armor sets before I do that though. Which I guess could take quite a while because our lone armor is not a very fast worker. I probably should assign him a lovely assistant. Here. That's... Congratulations, you're working at the plate beating station now. That does gain armor smithing skills, so it's being a little inefficient, technically. But he already had someone. He's the I guess he's the apprentice armorer. Specialist grade. That's not a masterwork. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. The reason stream was late today, by the way, and do it again brought this to mind, was because I started rereading Mother of Learning this morning. I'd like to say I forgot how good that book is, but I did not actually forget how good it is. Which is why I decided to reread it. It is the reason why, whenever I see a time loop story, I'm inclined to at least look at it. But I have never managed to find another time loop that was even slightly as good. And so it has been a long exercise in frustration and sadness.
But hey, at least we got one good one out of it. But anyway, to put what is about very, very, very briefly, it is a, well, obviously the dude's in a time loop. Oh, masterwork. There we go. You can stop making that now. Get back to work making crab helmets. Okay. We should probably go sell our remaining stuff. This is actually measurably better armor than what we had before. Just not as good at stealth. If we try to sneak in here, our stealth level is 15. Wow, that's pathetic. However, if we take our... Okay, now it's 60 without that on. It was 70 with the previous armor. If we change our limbs out, we go well over 100. So I'm not too worried about not being stealthy enough. Let's go back to town and sell this shit. Anyway. I'm not going to bother to try to explain the plot at all. Except to say that it is quite good. And it does not fall into a lot of the traps that books of its type tend to fall into. Wait, no, can't go in there. Actually, that door is hanging open. Probably not a good idea. Yeah, probably not a good idea to go in there anyway. Let's trade. Take all my stuff. Yay, we got rid of it all. Alright, let's get out of here. We didn't actually have that much value. It was mostly bulk. In some ways, it's kind of a magic school story, but that it avoids a lot of the weird bullshit that those bring with them. Basically, I'm not sure how to explain it without getting into any kind of spoilers. But read it, it's good. And it's still available free if you want. I don't know where all it's published. I know you can buy a published copy from Amazon. And I also know it's on Royal Road. But outside of that, I don't really know. Maybe I should get a second plate beating station. This guy's getting a lot of armor smithing skill in a hurry. Which is fine, I guess. I'm not gonna have him make any armor, mind you, but he can make plates all day. While those guys are slowly beating out their plates, I probably should... What are you doing? Stop vibrating in place. Anyway, I probably should go do some more exploring. Let's load up our journey pack. And let's go somewhere and let's do something. Problem is I don't know where I want to go. I do know what I want to do. Namely, I want to find some tech resources so we can finish the tech tree. Actually, I do know what I want to do. Give me back the heavy backpack. We're going to Black Desert City. And we're going to see if they've restocked their limbs. That should be more interesting than hanging out around here. Yeah, we should have 100% protection from acid, which is nice. But anyway, in typical Milo fashion, I started reading this book and didn't stop until just after noon. Which is when I should have started stream. And then it was like, oh, you know, I do have some errands I have to run today. And not like I should run these today. It's like I have to run these today because I've been putting them off for the last 3 or 4 days. For example, going to the grocery store. Because while you can put off going to the grocery store for at least a little while by, say, ordering pizza, you can't put it off forever unless you want to drink tap water. And while drinking tap water is not inherently a bad thing, I would much rather not do it when the tap water in question is city water. Because while city water is drinkable, it's kind of shit. Oh, there's Masterwork Scout leg. Right off the bat. Which leg is it? Right? My current right scout leg is specialist quality. So, yeah. About that. Let's go even faster. And you can have that specialist leg back. There's a KLR series leg, Masterwork quality. A Masterwork stealth leg. Okay. I have a pair of Masterwork stealth legs already. I think. Yeah, because it's this set that isn't Masterwork yet. I don't think I want stealth legs than anybody else because nobody else has good stealth skills. We're actually going to skip that. There's a basic skeleton right arm. Masterwork. Gives increased dexterity, but nothing else. Well, a little bit more max HP. I think we'll skip it. There's a thief arm. I don't think so. I think I already have a Masterwork Thief arm that I bought and probably shouldn't have. There's a KLR series arm, Masterwork. There's another Masterwork Thief arm. There's a bunch of Masterwork Thief arms in here this time. There's a basic skeleton arm. It does give quite a bit of dexterity. The thing is, I kind of want industrial lifter arms. There's 2 right Masterwork skeleton arms. If they were right and left, I might consider it. All the thief arms that are Masterwork are lefts, I think. I really should bring along my existing stuff instead of leaving it behind every time. So I can tell if I'm getting close to sets, things like that. Man, I wish they had a left industrial lifter arm, but they just don't. I mean, they do, but it's specialist quality, not Masterwork. There's a right skeleton arm. And there's another right one. That's plus 25% dexterity. Don't think it's worth it though. Yeah. The thief arm. It's tempting. You know what? Screw it. We're just going to buy every single masterwork arm we see. I don't care what kind it is. Stealth legs will turn down. But any masterwork arm we see, any non-stealth leg we see, especially scout legs, are high priority. KLR series legs are good. Basic skeleton legs, maybe. Okay, so that was a pretty good haul, all things considered. Let's go straight back home by the most direct route. No going to the scrap house this time. But anyway, as I was saying before I so rudely interrupted myself, managed to, via ignoring my plans, end up in a predicament where I absolutely had to do a bunch of errands today. As in, I'm really thirsty and I drank my last bottle of water last night, kind of. And I really don't like the taste of chlorine, so screw you, tap water. I could probably get a filter and it'd end up being cheaper in the long run, but particularly while streaming, the convenience of just being able to grab a bottle of water is very high. Actually, just kind of in general, the convenience of being able to just grab a bottle of water is very high. Alright, let's grab all those extra limbs. We don't want to store them in here anymore. We do have this whole extra container. Let's sort them by type. KLR series right and left. Boom, we have a complete set of KLR series legs. Okay. KLR series arm. Left. KLR series arm. Left. Skeleton arm. Right. Skeleton arm. Right. Thief arm. Left. Thief arm. Left. Thief arm. Left again. Thief arm. Left yet again. Scout leg. Left. Well, we've got a whole bunch of left arms, should we ever need them. Yeah, let's compact this a little bit. All right. That's quite a few limbs, actually. I guess we're going to have to hope that RNG will help us even that out. If I can get a full set of KLR series limbs, like arms and legs, that's 100% going to go on one of our heavy weapon troops. And they will be so tanky. Because those KLR series limbs, they increase strength. And would you stop vibrating in place like some kind of... What is your problem? You want to go get food, that's what your problem is. Oh well. I didn't seem to get much done while we were gone. Which is unfortunate, I guess. Doing really well on resources, so Suns has been doing their job quite adequately. Okay. How are we doing on food? About a bit over a third full, not quite a half. We're good on that for a while without having to do anything special. Our water supply is more than fine. Building materials are chock full. Alright. Let's go check on the food situation for our trainers. They could use a top up, but are nowhere close to empty. They've probably eaten about half of what they are supplied. Yeah, they could each use about 6 food. So let's go ahead and load up. That should be more than enough food for them. There we go. We should organize another training session soon. For our farmers. Matter of fact, we probably do that right now. So let's face it. We really don't need the cook working at the moment. Okay, so Jewel is our current cook. Red is the cactus farmer. Spike is the hemp farmer. I think we have tons of hemp available. We do. Okay. Well, let's go ahead.
AK-47s for everyone!
Hello, Caesar. What I am doing right now is preparing to set up our farmers for some combat training. Turn their jobs off. Going to fill them up on a bit of food. Okay. Or 3 of our farmers anyway. None of them is fully armed. Actually, no, wait. Spike is the only one who isn't. That's my specialist grade. Darn. Oh well. Our cook, our hemp farmer, and our cactus farmer have been selected for combat training. Boom. Now, I don't think we're going to bother training these guys in a broad discipline like we've been training the others. It's really not worth it.
Okay. Let's just go straight for pole arms, because that's what they're going to be equipped with eventually. We might do a little katana training or something if we have to. But I don't think it's worth it. We're not going to have anybody using katanas. Okay, everybody pick a training partner. In this case, literally pick up a training partner. Go to the center of the room. Close the main gates. Select everybody in the base. Set them to passive. That spider thingy is down for good. Alright. The door to this building is closed as well. Spread out a little bit. Let your training partners down. When do I think Kenshi 2 will come out? Probably in about 4 years. Whoa! That training partner couldn't help but jump for joy. Physics bugs. Yay! Okay. And the combat begins. And these poor suckers are going to get the shit, they're going to get the shit beat out of them. There we go. Because they have basically no combat abilities whatsoever. Well, they all have defense in the 30s now. Their defense was probably almost half that just a few seconds ago. Well, probably not. It was probably more like 29, 30, something like that. But they almost certainly gained a level or two very quickly. And they're going to get kicked around for a while by our absolutely monstrous trainers. And I say that in the best possible way, because these guys have been training the entire base, and so they are extremely experienced fighters. For example, this trainer here has 43 toughness, 93 dexterity, 52 strength, 87 defense, 81 attack. Actually, it's higher than that. It is 93 attack. And he has 33 skill with the weapon he's using right now because he's never trained with that before. Hardly at all. These three trainers are experienced with almost all weapons. They have very high levels of skill in almost everything. Cool. I need you inside the building, not outside. Thank you. Keep that door closed. The trainers can't run off if they get tired. Need to hire them? I'm going to as soon as they finish their jobs. That's the actual idea. Basically, these three bandits are going to train every single person in this base to be almost as badass as they are. Got a couple starving vagrants outside. Zumi. Go. No, not that gun. Get on this gun. Get on the wall turrets and shoot those bastards. Good job. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about Kenshi 2 in quite a while. And I'd recently looked at their news thing and it doesn't seem to have anything going on. So I don't know what's going on with that game. Actually, I looked at the Steam news, and the last Steam news is something about Kenshi being on sale. And the last thing before that was like near the beginning of the year. I wonder if their website has anything different from that. Boom. Go. Lo-fi game. Blog. Progress announcements. Okay, that's not useful. Here, just blog in general. 22nd of March, 2023. Minor bug fixes. Apparently. We're not officially updating Kenshi outside of odd FCS update. We add transferable features Kenshi 2. Yeah, okay. Item weight bug fix for simplified Chinese. And a bunch of language fixes. Because looks like it. And then previous thing before that was 12th of June for announcing a sale. And the previous thing before that is Community Spotlight for May 2023. And the last news of Kenshi 2 was probably before 2023. Yeah. New chapter of localization for Kenshi 2. 23rd of June 2022. That's not very helpful, guys. Also, they have their previous next buttons on the wrong side of the page. That annoys me. There's not very many updates about the development of that game. Let's put it that way. How's the modding? It is moddable, sort of. They have a game editor that is basically the same tools they use to edit things, for at least some of those tools. It's functional. But you can't change anything that is driven by the game code. You can't add new features or anything like that. It's not like a Unity game or whatever where you can reach your dingy hands straight into the code and do whatever you want. It is very much a, if they considered the possibility of doing what you wanted to do, then maybe you can do it type thing. So you can add new armors all day long. You could possibly even add new cities. You can add new chunks of the map. You know, whatever you want that way. But I don't know about the new piece of the map. You could redesign existing parts, certainly. But I don't know if you could actually add a whole new area and, like, say, increase the size of the mapped area. I don't know if that's hard-coded or not. These guys' defenses in the 60s already. Unfortunately, the faster their defense goes up, the less they learn. I probably should weigh the trainers down with the maximum weight of stuff I can, so they're just really... give them armor that makes them terrible or everything they do. And try to make them
doing big backpacks and stuff like that, and just try to make them terrible at combat. But not worth it. I guess if I gave them a big backpack full of iron, they'd probably be more effective at training. Because of the way the XP scaling goes. Apparently based entirely on the melee defense stat. The closer the defense stat is to each other, or the higher the defense stat is versus the other person's, the less experience you gain. So you gain XP at a pretty normal rate if your defense stats are pretty close to each other. If your defense stat is way lower, you gain XP way faster. If your defense stat is way higher, you hardly gain XP at all. Damn it. Joel, how can you keep getting knocked out of the building? Anyway. That's a bug I wish they would fix. Stop getting knocked out of the damn building. Brad, go smack one of those guys so they'll come train with you. Okay. Yeah, this is why we need to babysit training. Because they can and will get knocked back through the walls. And so you need to reposition your guys constantly to try to prevent it from happening in the first place. And if it does happen, you need to rescue them. If your guys get knocked back through the wall, that's not too big of a deal because you just grab and move them. If the other guys get knocked back through the wall, then you have to lure them back into where they're supposed to be, and it's just a pain in the butt. Ideally, you just want everybody to stay away from the walls. And especially stay away from the door, because that's thinner and there you can go get knocked through that even more easily. I wish you guys would get away from there, okay? Thank you. And you, get away from there a little bit. But anyway, I actually have quite a few mods installed right now. For example, just a few minutes ago, I installed a mod that made all the helmets invisible because I got sick and tired of not being able to have any good helmets that didn't look like shit. That's my personal opinion. I don't like helmets. I have this copper drill here. Is added by a mod. Because these iron drills existed, but there was no drill for copper. And it just seemed like it'd make sense to have a copper drill if you have iron drills. So, ta-da! Now there's an iron drill. The weapons these guys are using for sparring here are added by a mod. Apparently there is some zero damage training weapons available in vanilla. Or like there's one maybe. But I don't know where you would find it. And the only reason I know it exists at all is because the author of the training weapon mod says so on his mod page. I hope he's telling the truth. But definitely all the different fancy training weapons added in this mod are not available in vanilla at all. And you certainly can't craft them like you can here. This basically allows sparring between your guys and captured enemies. We had an enemy phase into the wall. Luckily, the solution to this is fairly easy. You open the door. And that isn't enough to get him to move out of the wall by in and of itself. So you order him to attack. And then he'll come out of the wall, defend himself. And you're good. If you just order them to attack him when the door's still closed, he won't move. It's a weird bug. But anyway. This game is, sadly, a buggy mess. It's way less of a buggy mess than it used to be years ago, but it's still a buggy mess. And that is why I'm slightly worried about Kenshi 2, because A, I haven't heard anything about it for a long time. And B, are these guys even capable of making something that's not a buggy mess? Some devs aren't. And if you guys think Bethesda's bad, yeah. What engine is this? I think it's still using Ogre. The Ogre 3D engine. Okay, this door is definitely locked up tight. Yes, it is. Open the door and Sandander be out to trade. They have nothing to be interested in. We'll sell that to them though, because why not? Door closing. Okay. But you've never heard of Ogre? That is entirely normal and not at all unexpected. It's an open source 3D engine from days of yore. I had heard of Ogre before I saw this game, but only in passing. It's definitely no Unreal, let's say it that way. I think Kenshi 2 is being developed on Unreal, actually, now that I think about it. It's definitely not being developed on this same engine, because they blamed a lot of the bugs on this engine. It's like, really though? I mean, you can blame your engine, but good developers can make their own engine and make it work pretty well. Let's take a look at our specialist, masterwork. Ooh, nice. Masterwork. Okay. We've got a couple helmets out of this at least. I wish you fools would fight somewhere other than right here at the door area. Okay. So how are these guys doing? 63 polearm skill. Up to about a little over 60 defense. Or attack, I mean. 76 defense. Toughness. Low 20s, low 30s. More between there. Strength. Really bad. Like really, really bad. Okay. The pathfinding used, I think they used the Havoc pathfinding, like from the Havoc physics library. Which I'm pretty sure is not really designed for a game like this, just saying. could you stop phasing through the wall? Thank you. The good news is none of the trainers are starving. The bad news is probably everybody outside is. Yes, they are. Because these idiots are particularly bad about eating. People won't go get food like they're supposed to if there's combat going on sometimes. And the dumb thing is if they have food in their inventory, they'll still feed themselves just fine. They just won't go get it, even if they're not part of the combat in question. Okay. Oh, we still have... Okay. Should have remembered to remove this a while ago. Oops. Man's getting a bit hungry. Son's a bit hungry. They'll keep working their job just like normal. They just won't eat. I'm guessing that's a bug, but I don't actually know for sure, so I'm not going to declare it another bug. There's so many of them already that are definitely bugs that there's no reason to make more up. For example, not only do you have enemies and your own guys phase through walls while fighting, but sometimes if a group is running to your base, so why is this door open? It's supposed to be kept closed. Anyway, if you have a group running to your base and they want on the other side of where your door is, sometimes they'll just stop and beat it down, whether they're friendly or not. Sometimes if they don't stop, and sometimes they don't stop, and you'll end up with half of a caravan inside your gate and half of it outside the gate, because they just phase right on through. Sometimes you have a group walking along your walls, and one of the guys will just teleport inside, because the way the code for walking in formation works, there's the leader position and everybody is set in fixed locations around him based on the leader's facing direction. And so if he's scrubbing up against a wall close enough, the guy can just teleport through to get to where he's supposed to be in the formation. If you have a formation like a group of traders walking in a line and it's long enough, it looks really hilarious when the group turns, because the poor guy in the end just goes whee and swings across the desert at incredible speed. That's not how you write a formation of guys walking. If you have a group of guys walking in a line, and the leader reaches, say, this point and turns to go that way instead of straight ahead, then everybody who's behind that point just continues walking straight until they get to that point and kind of curves off. If they're like marching in precision military, they'll very precisely curve off. But if it's just a group of caravan guys kind of walking along in more or less a line, they'll just kind of derpily go off in that direction, you know. You're not going to cut the corner because you're following the person ahead of you. You're not following the leader. I mean, you're following the leader, but you're following the leader by following the guy ahead of you, who's following the guy ahead of him, who's following the guy ahead of him, who is following the leader. Well, formations don't work like that in Kenshi, and so they look really weird when they move around. And don't work very well. Anyway. This is a game that is really good once you get past all the bugs that infest it. And sometimes it can be really hard to get past those bugs. And even things that aren't obviously bugged are sometimes just derpy. And sometimes even things that are working as intended are just derpy. For example, I have a mod that removes, and thank you to Survey for pointing this mod out to me, by the way, that removes one of the armor mechanics from the game. Because the vanilla armors have... I don't think it's a stat that shows anywhere on the armor. Oops. That wouldn't be the button I want to press anyway. Even with the normal thing, I don't think it would show... Not a shown stat, as far as I know. But there is... If an armor takes a hit, armor is layered in this game. And if an armor that is an upper layer takes a hit, it blocks what it's supposed to do, kind of how it's supposed to work, conceptually, is that it blocks some of the damage, and then, like some of the damage, it blocks completely. Some of the damage it turns into blunt damage, and some of the damage gets through. And the damage that gets through gets passed on to the next layer down. And the next layer down gets a chance to block it. Well, the damage it turns into blunt damage doesn't get passed down to the armor lower down. It just gets turned into blunt damage and applied immediately. Boom. So it worked out so that in vanilla, you would be better off wearing less armor sometimes, or lower quality armor even, because of the way the damage gets applied down through the layers. Because of that blunt damage not being possibly blocked by the next layer down. So if it worked the way that it would make sense to work, where each layer modified the damage and then passed it down to the next layer, that would be great. But it doesn't work that way, because some of the damage just applies directly. Possibly a bug? It's not obviously broken, but it's also not working in a way that makes sense. And so this mod just kind of disables part of that system. Which is... kind of sucks, because it was a cool system conceptually. But it doesn't work right. So you have a choice. You can work with a system that makes your experience worse. Is conceptually cool, but doesn't actually function the way it's supposed to. Or the way that makes sense, I guess I should say. Or you can disable it. And not have that system at all. Which technically would make layering your armors a little less useful than it might otherwise be. In some ways. In theory. In practice, of course, it doesn't actually work that way because it doesn't actually work the way conceptually it should work. Yay. I'd have to actually read the description of the mod again to get the exact details of how it all works out, but... So some bugs can be worked around, sort of. in a crappy kind of way. But it just so happens that there was a specific... Okay, he's not going to move till the door's opened. Because what is pathfinding? Also, what is collision detection? Oh well. One of the mods I have that I quite like, and I've been using quite extensively, allows you to talk to prisoners and recruit them. Different prisoners can be recruited different ways depending on their faction. So, if you capture a slaver mercenary, for example, they will join you usually, but only if you pay them a lot of money. Which... okay. If you run into like a starving bandit or something and capture them, they'll often join you if you agree to feed them. You have to give them some food. Sometimes they demand a certain kind of food, but usually if you talk to them several times, they'll give up demanding specific kinds of food and just say they'll take anything. Oh. Oh. I haven't encountered nearly all the factions, so I don't know what all different ways you can... When you get the sparring partners, you have the strongest army war party? Probably not, actually. There's some pretty tough groups out there. But we'll have a tough enough group that we'll be able to take on quite a few things. And we'll likely go on some long expeditions to see faraway, dangerous parts of the world. And kill the natives. Or at least we will try. As much as I complain about this game, and I complained about it a lot, I do enjoy playing it. We're actually getting pretty skilled. I'm not sure how long I want to train these guys because they're kind of second liners. I'm probably not going to do multiple training sessions with this group or the next one. I'm probably just going to train them one long session with the specific weapon they're going to use and call it good. Like the main group, these guys, I've trained them much more extensively with various weapons, trying to get them more really balanced, and these guys just gotta kind of be like, yeah, whatever. Congratulations, you're using a polearm. One long training session. Get your skill up. And then you're done. They are pretty skilled even as is. Okay, Jewel is definitely the worse off here. And they have 25 toughness, which is not great. 19 strength, which is really not great. 75 dexterity, which is pretty okay. 70 pole arms, 73 melee attack, 80 melee defense. Okay. Not bad. They're really not much of a combatant. I mean, they're quite good now. They're far better than most bandits. They could take on small bandit groups and kill them all and survive. Depending on the type of bandit. But... they're no Slick. They're no Jack. They're no Kumo. They're not even close to Izumi. And Izumi's not that great, comparatively. If you put these three up against, like, Flick by himself, he'd probably kick their asses. I don't know about that. It depends. He might kick their asses. He'd probably be really wounded. 1 against 3 like that. It depends on who attacked first and if they got lucky. He does have a really high dodge skill. His martial arts skill is pretty high too. 77. Has a strength of 93, so you can just absolutely hammer anybody who looks at him funny. His martial arts skills, his martial arts damage, I mean, is probably insane. Yeah. He can pretty much one-shot any limb he hits. So if he was to get 3 hits on them, all in vital locations, he might win without taking any damage. And if he gets unlucky and it gets into a bit of a back and forth, they block a few of his hits, stuff like that, then he might take some damage. Even be possible for him to lose, maybe. Who's my strongest? Probably Slick. He's definitely trained the most of my current guys. These guys have definitely trained longer than anybody else. The trainers. But they're not technically mine yet. Also, their toughness is okay, but not incredible. Flick has 74 toughness. He has 100 dodge. Here, let's take this backpack off. Boom. He has 99 dodge. Apparently one piece of his equipment reduces it a little bit. This does. But this increases it, so it kind of... He's got 99 dodge. 74 toughness. He's got 78 dexterity after equipment downsides. If I took his chainmail off, he would have 92 dexterity. So 78 is not bad. In fact, if I take his chainmail off, he'd have 110 dodge. He has 93 strength with his current set of limbs, which is pretty insane. And he has 77 martial arts skill. He has all metal arms and legs. We could swap him out with... He's fast enough he can run away from everything in the game. And we can swap these limbs out for like tougher ones if I wanted to. He doesn't even have the best possible arm yet. He could be a little stronger than he is. But this guy's trained a ton. Other honorable mentions would go to these 3, who are my heavy weapon troopers. They've done a lot of training. Their toughness is all in the 40s. Strength is in the 60s, low 60s. Attack and defense, really high. Dexterity is pretty high. Of course, a lot of that's being brought down by armor. Because they're armored as heck. They've got masterwork quality armor, the best possible in almost every slot. They don't quite have masterwork quality chainmail on all of them. Actually, I don't think any of them have masterwork quality chainmail. They have top quality weapons. Basically, they're absolute combat monsters. But they're kind of ponderous as far as such things go. They're the tanks, basically. Their job is to catch people's attention and swat them with giant heavy weapons while the rest of the people come up behind and stick swords in their asses, basically. The rest of the group, Azumi's pretty well trained. Not half bad. Mostly she's the medic, but she's quite competent as well. Like we already talked about. Kumo's about as well trained as Azumi. Maybe a little bit better. And then these three need to be trained. They're meh at best. These three are being trained. These three need to be trained. You have 2 more groups of 3 need to be trained. And then once that's done, we can recruit the trainers. At which point, they'll probably be our strongest troops. Not sure what I'm going to equip them with. Whether they're going to become more heavy weapons guys, or whether I'll do something else with them. Maybe I'll equip them as heavy weapons with slightly less armor or something. Yeah, I don't know. They're not that high in toughness, but their dexterity is really high. Defense is really high. Attack is really high. Basically, everything about these guys is... they're the top of everything in the group. But that's because they've trained everybody. Everybody who did any sparring sparred against these 3. And I've tried to keep them pretty level as far as who is, you know, they've all done about the same amount of training, so they're all pretty much the same skill. But anyway, like we're kind of seeing with the sparring, you can see like red numbers are damage that our guys are taking, green is damage the enemies are taking. You can kind of get an idea for how our trainees are stacking up against their trainers. And the answer is not great. But it's not completely one-sided anymore either. He's at 79 attack, 81 defense, 78 defense, attack, 77 defense, or 77 attack. They're all at 81 defense. Strength ranges from 20 to 28. Dexterity, they all have effective 67, but more like 78 or so. 78, 79. Toughness, 26 to 33. For some reason, Jewel's doing kind of badly. They all have about 75, 74 polearm skill. Alright, I think it's time to end training for now. So to end training, you swap out their pole arms. For the training session device. AKA the good old humble iron club. And that will allow them to deal mostly blunt damage to their trainers until they fall over and take a nap. At which point they can go back in their rest devices in time for the next group. Red, can you... Actually, you're fine. Well, that's not great. Come up, please. Okay, there we go. Bike. Okay, yeah, you're still doing fine. Close the door. We don't want to we want to make sure no trainers leave the area before authorized. Bike. Keep attacking, you fools. Yeah, once combat starts going bad for somebody, it tends to go bad very quickly. Jewel, what are you doing? Oops, they knocked that guy down, and then he got up back up again. So I didn't spot him in time to grab him. Damn it! There we go. Pick up. In cage. Pick up. In cage. Okay. Open the door. And let's bring in Izumi to apply first aid. And make sure everybody is good to go. They'll heal very quickly because it's all blunt damage, basically. Alright. Training session devices shall go back into the container where they belong. And now, I think we're going to keep training these guys with hackers. Because I'm kind of tempted to give them... Anyway, you guys may have your jobs back. Get out of here. Get to work. Now it's Sonic Bland and Son's turn to work, I think. Okay. Ass hats at the gate. Flick. Get out there. Martial arts moves are so stupid looking. Also, you can't outrun him. You can outrun his stupid jump attack thing, but... Look, just punch the dumbass. Stop trying to do this weird flying kick thing. It's not gonna work. There we go. Yeah, this poor guy got his leg punched off. But if you think I'm joking, I'm not. Pretty much all of these were downed by Slick. And you'll notice they have one massive wound and like nothing else wrong with them. It's kind of funny. Maybe we should call him One Kick Man. Because he seems to like to do that stupid flying kick move. And it only takes one of them, assuming he hits. Good check. Okay, everybody's pretty good on food. Okay. So I'm kind of thinking I might want these guys to use a different weapon from everybody else. And I'm kind of thinking it might be... what's it called again? it the Falling Sun? This is damage versus beak things and leviathans, which is pretty interesting. The Moon Cleaver is damage versus robot and armor penetration. Let's make one Moon Cleaver. Let's make one Falling Sun. And is there any other cool weapons that I might want to try out? The Desert Saber, I already have a very good, good understanding of what exactly that one has going for it. But these are both... Falling Sun is a heavy weapon and Moon Cleaver is a hacker. Moon Cleaver is really good against robots. Falling Sun is really good against big, bad, nasty things. They might be heavy weapons, but a different kind of heavy weapon from the main group. Anyway. Here we have a manhunter. Okay. I'm not sure what exactly is going on here. It looks like manhunters and slave hunters are taking each other's slaves. Weird. Anyway, don't care. All I care about is that they get their asses kicked if they try to cause trouble in my town. Yeah, you say no more running for him. But way back at the beginning of our game, not like right at the beginning, but pretty close to the beginning, poor Slick here got into a fight with a guard in the Holy Nation and lost both of his legs and one of his arms in fairly rapid succession. I think it was both of his legs and one of his arms. He basically had to be carried to safety. No, it was both of his arms and one of his legs. He had one leg left, I think. Yeah, because he had one leg left when we got here. He lost both arms and a leg. He wasn't fast enough. He could kind of crawl, but he wasn't fast enough to escape, and so he had to be carried to safety by the rest. He was more or less carried all the way here, where we eventually built our base. I think we did get him a cheap leg of some sort. We sent somebody to Black Desert City to buy him a leg, if I remember correctly. I don't remember exactly what happened anymore. Enough to get him hopping around properly. I think we got him a leg and one arm or something. He could run again from Black Desert City along the way. Or after we got here or something. I don't remember for sure. He couldn't lockpick his shackles anymore. He had to get... Other people had to unpick him for him. And we had to carry him because he was too slow to running. He was too slow to swim. Yeah, it was a bit of a problem. And now, because for the longest time he was basically useless around the base, but he did have a leg. We bought him an extra leg so he could walk. That was the most useful thing he could do, was walking places. And now he has 91 athletics from all those trips he made to town to sell and buy things. And he can run at 47 miles per hour. On his incredible scout legs. We did end up amputating one of his legs to make him even faster. Because in Kenshi, provided you have the money and know where to go, missing limbs are not a problem. Rather, they are an opportunity. An opportunity to become a cyborg. Anyway. Characters with missing limbs can be pretty OP. One thing that's always annoyed me a little bit is that skeleton characters can't remove their limbs and replace them with other ones. Because that would make perfect sense, honestly, if they could do that. Let's see. Slick still has a large backpack. Yes, he does. Okay, we need to... Before I was so rudely interrupted by those guys, we were sorting armor. Okay, specialist goes. Specialist masterwork is nice. Specialist goes, specialist goes, specialist, specialist, masterwork, specialist, 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 specialist. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Reasonable selection. Let's see. Spike here was short pants. Sonic was also short pants. We had more armor than we had pants, so Bland is short both armor and pants. And Sons is short both armor and pants. Now, it's time to start swapping out helmets as well. Okay, Anderby, get your ass in here so we can give you new armor. There we go. These guys have the ideal armor set as far as I'm concerned. Wow. The ideal medium-ish armor set. Technically, I probably should replace these boots with plain wooden sandals. Because of the skill bonuses the sandals have are really good. And the leg plates already provide 100% leg coverage. So these boots really don't matter that much. But we're not doing that. We're doing that for our farmers. We're leaving them with their sandals. But these guys all get samurai boots. And everybody gets crab helmets. Because there's no downside to it. Except it looking stupid, and we fixed that problem, so. Okay. I think we can fit one more pair of pants in there. Yes, we can. Sometimes the auto range isn't as smart as I am. Alright, we've cleaned up all the extra armor, and it's time to go sell that at the local emporiums in the nearest town. So let's run over there. Through the desert. up and down the hills. We are slowly but surely getting everybody geared up and trained. We'll let our trainers rest for a little bit, and then we'll do another cycle of farmers, because they can be relatively easily spared from their current job. And then hopefully by that point, we'll have decided what we're doing weapon-wise, and if I need to make any new weapons. Hopefully we'll have enough armor. So really, you can't buy anything more? No, you definitely can. Now you can't buy anything more. Yeah, valuable items sell for a lot of money. The poor trader runs out quite quickly. Now we're going to have to wait for a long time for all the stores to open so we can go sell to the stores that actually have a good amount of cash. This was probably the last trip to town for a bit. Or for today, I should say. What are you doing, you idiot? Oh, I see what the problem is. He doesn't know what to do with his weapons. Okay, the falling, or the moon cleaver, pretty cool. The falling sun, a little less cool. The moon cleaver is a hacker class weapon. Armor penetration damage versus robots. You know, we do have weapons that have high damage versus animals. I think moon cleavers might be the way to go. We'll make that one falling sun, and then we'll add a bunch more moon cleavers to the list. And then we'll continue training our trainers. And eventually we'll equip them all with moon cleavers. Are we out of cloth? We are. Oops. Suns. We need to put in some extra steps here. That should be good enough. I just realized I didn't have anybody assigned to run the auto loom. Oops. There we go. Okay. Gotta keep that auto loom churning along. We probably should assign that to somebody else. Sun's getting a little overloaded. And we need to reassign that to somebody else anyway so they can go do training. Because this is an important job that needs to run all the time whenever anything is going on in the base. Anyway, it's probably... yeah, we can trade with Slick now. Alright. Ooh, they can't quite buy everything. Annoying. Okay. They still have random stuff we sold them a while ago for sale. They will eventually completely redo their inventory and get rid of all that stuff, but sometimes you can see things you've sold to traders for quite a while. Because I think when they refresh the inventory, they don't get rid of everything that you sold them, they just get rid of most of it. And depending on how much you sold them, it can take a while. Supposedly this takes 1 times fabric, 1 times steel bar. That is not true. It takes way more than that. Anyway. Specialist, masterwork, masterwork, specialist, specialist. Okay, they're cranking through the armor pretty fast. What is VATS? VATS a 61 armor smith already. That's just from running the plate beating station. Okay. Flick, get your ass in here. Need to pick up more stuff. Specialist. 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 Okay. We can actually stop making samurai pants. Because we made the last of those we need. Okay. Nice. Go ahead and order the end of samurai leg plates. Now we're just making crab helmets and samurai armor. And we only need like 1 more high quality samurai armor and we're done with that too. And it's just crab helmets. Until everybody's helmeted up. In the meantime, let's send Slick out front to trade with the caravan because hopefully these guys have a little bit of money and we can sell them some random shit we have. Nope, they have no money at all. Yeah, don't throw it in the ass. Oh, and here you get to watch. Oh wow, actually this one's flowing around obstacles and stuff. Usually trade caravans just swing as a huge, like they were a solid bar. They kind of did a little bit there. Less pronounced than what it would often be though. Be pretty silly looking at times. Particularly when they're not moving very quickly and they like walk around a corner. The end can like snap pretty hard. We should restart food production probably. Would you stop vibrating? Specialist. Okay. I'm keeping the Ashland hats for now. Some of them are masterwork grade. I probably should just sell the specialist grade ones. Make new ones. But the masterwork grade ones we'll keep. We're keeping the wooden sandals for now. The chainmail extras we're keeping for now. I really should make new... Oh, there's masterwork grade helmet. Ta-da, there you go. That's a masterwork Ashland hat. Yeah. Would you stop it with the weapon? There. Okay. Come on, you idiot. Put the weapon in the container. That's an edge type 2. So ultimately we're going to sell this. Okay, it is a heavy weapon. 189, 150. How does that compare to a fragment axe, actually? Okay, fragment axe is way more blunt. These are a much more balanced mix of cutting and blunt. Fragment axes are like thump, hit with a club. This would be better if you were hunting animals, probably. Well, definitely with those bonuses. But the fragment axe is pretty good against armor because of all that blunt damage is more likely to bypass most armors. What we really want though is the moon cleavers. And actually, the moon cleaver doesn't do that much less damage. Okay. This does less damage versus animals, but that's fine. We have other people for that job. We'll probably end up using those as the final weapons for our trainers. Okay, that's edge type 2, which means it gets sold. Okay. That is actually quite a bit more damage for the falling sun versus the moon cleaver. Anyway, if you were hunting leviathans or beak things, falling sun would definitely be a really good pick. However, we're planning to just use a bunch of farmers sticking them with spears. Take out the beak things. While the heavy weapon dudes keep your attention held. That is a masterwork grade samurai armor. Congratulations, we no longer need to make those. This is our last person getting an upgrade. We're going to keep this plate jacket. Sons, why are you carrying around so many steel bars? The only time you should ever grab those steel bars is if you're hauling them to the steel bar storage. And the steel bar storage is not full. But still. Why are you grabbing more things than you can carry? Oh well. We probably should get this person a backpack, honestly. There we go. We do have empty wooden backpacks, which is the kind we would normally use for that kind of job. I think all of these guys have wooden backpacks, right? Spike doesn't, Red doesn't, Build yet. Oh, I took them off for training and forgot to put them back on again. Oops. Okay, you three get back in here and get your backpacks. I forgot to equip you with your weapons and everything. Oops. 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 Okay, they've been re-equipped with their own gear. You may go back to work now. Okay, well I'm glad I realized I had forgotten that. The other backpack that's in the container is a strength training weight. It's filled with heavy items. So this whole group is equipped with heavy wooden backpacks, which doesn't help their combat skills any, but it helps quite a lot with their being able to carry supplies that their job requires them to carry. Okay. Now. Got another Edge Type 2. For sale. Flick, how's your inventory going? Pretty full. That's a specialist grade helmet. We don't want that. Take that masterwork plate jacket and move it over here for long-term storage. I do want to keep that around because the plate jacket isn't necessarily the worst armor in the world. It's actually quite good. And it wouldn't be that bad to keep it as kind of a thing to have around. Fortunately, these weapons are all too big to carry normally. I think Slick has trained with heavy weapons before. Yes. Even though he's just carrying this to go sell it, he would actually be pretty competent at swinging it around and smacking people over the head with it. Matter of fact, with how much strength he has, he's probably pretty ridiculously good at it. Anyway, it is 10:54. And we will have to worry about finishing our equipment and training tomorrow. Because it is late. And I should probably stop before it gets even later. Who is doing what today? Nobody is doing anything. Well, that's unfortunate. Sucks to be them then. I guess we're not raiding anybody. Hopefully I see you all back here tomorrow for more Kenshi. And hopefully I see, if you don't come back tomorrow for Kenshi, hopefully you'll come back on Monday for Crab Champions. Because my internet is working again. And that means hopefully Crab Champions multiplayer will cooperate. And while part of me does dearly want to wait until I see how the coming updates shake out, another part of me just kind of wants to run around as a crab for a little bit. But anyway. Yeah. Tomorrow, I kind of want to try to get everybody trained up. It's been a long, slow path, but I can see the end in sight because we're so close to getting equipment for everybody. So very, very close to getting everybody fully equipped. And we just have 2 more groups to cycle through the training. Which training does take a while. But particularly if I'm just training them on one weapon. It's only 1 session. 2 sessions. And we can go exploring. There's a few interesting parts of the map that I've never been to before. We might go slaughter cannibals left, right, and center. Or see what lies in the Fog Islands. Visit Leviathan Coast, see if we can kill Leviathan. Things like that. But anyway, that's all for tomorrow. As far as today goes, I hope you all have an awesome night. And I will see you all later. As I get OBS up here. There we go. Good night. And goodbye.